Alright, how's everybody? How's it going, ladies and gentlemen? What's that, 750 runs? That's a new project. Good evening, Shinui, good evening, Namespace. 700, 7,500? Yeah. Of course, That was Fate 180 Endeavor, not mine. How are you all doing, guys? How is it? I'm just sipping a little bit my coffee. Let's not stall too much. Promise transfer 75,000? You trolling. That's a big yikes, big oof. I do not agree. You forgot Zero there, thanks Shinui. Yeah. The ultimate trolls. Right, welcome. Alright, so what do we do? Okay, let's go. We need to do a few things. So I prepared all the gear and cleaned up the stash, so we need to change the gear, we need to also respec. We also need to search for a good map, and a good map that has 2 crosses on the Vizier and Infector, so it's worse when it's kind of winding thing, because then less minions spawn typically. But yeah, here we are, our Paladin level 72, our noob that we just finished the Act 4 in Hell last stream, and I was feeling a little bit itchy to play, so I decided let me give it a try, or like let's at least begin it and then we see. I also again rest a little bit from PT2, so you see me trolling, you hating, exactly. Right, all of this great stuff goes immediately to Jamela. Right, okay, I can keep Raven Frost, I guess. And wait, also our glorious gear. Oof. Nokazan, you served me well, Nokazan, thank you so much. That's actually good, I could still keep it. Hey, what's up, Satis? Welcome in, welcome. We're slowly gathering here around the bonfire. So yeah, I will just start selling things really quick. And get ready with everything else. Okay, that seems good. Now, we also don't need any of that, I imagine. Potions, who needs them? Let's just sell everything, really. I also rechecked my grail, which I conveniently forgot. Give me a second. So today, the only thing I could do when I woke up at 3 in the morning, I could check my grail status. So that's the only thing I could do. Okay, it's exclamation grail. Let me edit. Of course, our ultimate challenge is to find as many grail items as possible. So let's see how it goes, obviously. Hey Rarl, all the glorious people. Hello, hello. Glorious you are. I don't think there was anything remotely useful. We didn't find anything really big. So we're gonna keep selling, So yeah, I updated my grail, it was 28 items left. I found, I think, 8 items online, but I of course had to revert them back. I don't count it like this. So, Big Sag. Bogdin, interesting, yes. So yeah, strict rules. I do not compromise on a grail, never. And yeah, we have already, my first torch was Pali torch, so I'm pretty happy that I already have it. Then of course Shaco, you know, Heart of the Oak. Then I do have here like Hawes, Enigma, or Traveler. I do have actually 3 skillers, one even with life, which is really nice. I think for Feast of the Heavens it's quite useful to have at least some. Call to Arms, I will think, depending on the resistances, if to use this one, the Crafted Ami, or Mara. We'll see. I sadly don't have +3 combat, 10 FCR or life. Probably Obedience and Treachery on the Mercenary, just to have more Crushing Blow on Diablo, but I will probably test a couple of setups. Hey, what's up, Furious? Hello, hello. Ogden is British, isn't it? In it. All right. So, but yeah, let's do the setup. So first, of course, we need to prepare. Okay, we prepared our character. I will also pick up more charms from my necromancer. That's of course will happen. Let's go respec. Akara, where are you at? I would also wait. I didn't pick up anything to socket my Herald of Zakarum, so that's gonna happen then next time, I guess. You guys doing good? That sounds amazing. I'm happy to hear that. Happy to hear that. I already told, like, in Discord that my day was completely messed up. I slept 2 hours,
Back, my friend.
and then kind of couldn't fall asleep again. Like, I woke up and just, you know, had some dreams, whatever, woke up and couldn't close my eyes anymore. I mean, I couldn't close them, but I couldn't drift to sleep, so that was pretty terrible, to be honest. So I don't know, really not my favorite thing, to be honest. But yeah, so I stayed awake until 11 AM, I think, did a couple of things, read a book, blah blah blah, and then eventually I thought, like, okay, I'm so sleep deprived that I can't really do anything. I tried to play anything, you know. So, like, I tried to play something. I played one map in PD2 and I was like, no, it just takes too much attention. And then of course didn't want to play anything on D2R. So I thought, like, maybe I could play some casual game, and I like just saw what hasn't been installed already on my computer, and I had Torchlight 1. I was like, wait, I haven't played this one for like ages. I loaded it in. I started on hardcore there. In 5 minutes I ripped my hardcore character there. I closed it and went to bed. Pam 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 poo. That was my hardcore Torchlight experience. Oh, I was like, geez, it was even hardcore. I didn't know. I forgot. Oh shit! All right, let's do a skill point. So of course, 20 points Feast of Heavens, 20 points Holy Bolt, 20. Wait, I might not be high enough. Although we don't need anything else actually. That's a good. That's actually true. We don't need anything else. So we actually put 20 points in Hammer to go my. I will also add 1 Fanaticism for future Uber attempts, maybe, and the remaining goes into Vigor. So that's pretty much what we're gonna be. How about maxing Holy Shield? I don't think so. Honestly, I will have like 21 skill, so I really don't think it's that useful. The only problem that I again forgot about is that I might not be high enough level to equip everything, but I think no, okay, I'm good for Enigma, that's good. Yeah, so the only thing I'm not able to equip is Torch for now. Right, that's okay. You also tired, Raul? Yeah, I think you didn't really sleep well tonight as well. I hope you will soon. Okay, so first I need to grab. Actually, let's also go to Nightmare. I was debating what kind of character actually to, or not character, what kind of mercenary to play. So in one hand, I think Holy Freeze is like adding super safety. On the other hand, maybe Defiance could be also good for that extra defense, so that you don't get hit at all, because mostly you stand still, right? So I'm not sure, but I would try with Holy Freeze first, and I think then we'll see how it works. If it works well enough, then I would probably not go for Defiance. I don't really think I need Might, to be honest. So probably that's... Oh wait, we don't need any more to go to Nightmare. I forgot about it. Oh, the Mises is coming tomorrow, so you need to do extra work, man. Take it easy. Be careful, please. Indeed, as Shinui says, don't overdo it. No Holy Freeze here, right? Yep. I get 9 hours of sleep every night and I'm still tired all the time. That's actually interesting. I mean, like, off the bat, Like few things, of course, that people tell to check is if you get enough sunlight exposure, especially in the early morning when you wake up. Like if you get to see some sky, some even through clouds, that's important. If you have any allergies that may prevent you from sleeping well, like while you sleep, and exercises, like regular physical activity. And just a short time now, not like back in the days, right? Right. I do not understand why sometimes their mercenaries do not renew. That's omega annoying. But yeah, right. Let's quickly finish the setup of the Paladin and we can do it. And we can start fishing for map. For the good CS map. So yeah, for everybody who joined, welcome. This is 750 CS runs, not in one go obviously, but I will try to do them over some time. Damn it, still not. And this was promised for my 7,500 subscribers. I thought, like, why not? Let's do a lot of CS runs. I haven't farmed CS in a huge amount of time, so that's really something I wanted to do, especially with the new FoH Paladin, which I didn't get to play that much on a ladder, especially when I got like fully geared with Enigma and everything. So I decided let's actually do it on single player now with loot filter without problems, maybe also players free. I'll need to see how it, feels. We're still very low level, so. And at the moment we're just trying to get our setup going. I got all the gear from the Go Mule stashes that I have. But I still need to grab, for example, Annihilus, because it will add, of course, attributes, so I will need less strength on him. All the rest on the Mercenary or on the Necromancer I don't need except Charms, so probably some MF Charms, I would imagine. Literally nothing else, I guess. We have some juicy charms actually there. Ooh, that's also good. I will use free skillers for now. Oh, and also, yeah, of course, get fortune as well. We'll use free skillers for now. I think that should be more or less enough. Resistance is typically on Paladin, you don't have any problem. We're trying to figure out how many chaos rounds before Blizzard imposes a ban. Nah, that's not gonna happen. It's a single player. Single player. No, we're gonna do a single player, of course. I mean, nah, thank you. Thank you, but not online. We just need to get that mercenary. Come on. Can you give me Holy Freeze? 55. Okay, that goes here. You go here. War Travelers. Call to Arms. Now let's make... I just picked some random Akaran Rondake. Whatever I could just make. Spirit on the swap for the improved Call to Arms. Tautul. Port. Amn. 27. 103 mana. Whatever. That works. Then 1 skiller, 2 skiller, 3 skiller, Geats Fortune, and I guess let's get those in as well. Depending on how my... Wait, I forgot Arachnid Mesh, right? Yes, I did. Yikes. 27, you were right. Wait, what 27? Is it again my goldfish memory? 27, 27. Oh, Spirit, right. Ah, really? You wrote it before? I didn't get it. Nice. We don't need that. Okay, so then only Arachnid Mesh. Could never see Arachnid Mesh on this dark thingy. Really hard to see. Especially when it's ethereal. It's almost invisible in a stash. Hey J Lions, you using shared gear from stash or SSF? This is all single player, so I am going to use a gear from like what I had already on my grail. So I have pretty much everything, and oh yeah, we also need, of course, the torch. Torch comes a little bit later. No, level 80. Shite. Oh no. I don't have a belt. Yikes, we are only level 72, jeez. Yeah, I'm going to use, of course, so just because that's about efficiency farming here. What's our resistances? Yeah, not good. Okay, 30 Mara. Do I have better skin Mara? I think I had, yes. I like Cross way more than Pentagram. And where is my SOJ and Bullcathers? Like, again, like, we'll probably experiment a little bit with the gear on the way, because for now I want to make accent on actually more damage than anything else. But if I see that it is an overkill for like player 3, for example, then probably I will maybe reduce some like skill rings for like my favorite MF rings, maybe 2 Najos. I have like 131 MF ring and so on, so we're gonna mix and match. It's just pretty much first setup here that we are making, and we'll see what's going to be next. Cool. So okay, we need belt. Don't have belt. That's so silly. And actually we will need it for quite a while. Okay, then let me grab it. Yeah, I do have it. I just need to exit the game and take it from Gomul. Okay, just going to be back really soon. La 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 la. Let me grab it. My unique stash. What do I want? Verdango or maybe gold wrap? Maybe let's start with Verdango. Will be useful while we are low level. Less vitality and all of that. I have 3710, 3912, 3812, 3513, 3913, 4015. Damn it, I have perfect Verdangos. Sweet. Let's go. Oh man. All those reaches you find in a single player. Very good. And yes. Basically the ultimate goal for this farming is to find as many high runes as possible, at the same time get at least like 10 items of the grail, something like this. Maybe 8. Okay, I'll be fine with 8. A lot of my grail items can be dropped by okay, let's switch back. Can be dropped by Diablo. Not a lot, but like things like Steel Carapace, Leviathan, Stormlash, all the TC3s, like a lot of things can be dropped by him. So he will be also useful, same as a lot of the super uniques. All the seal bosses can also drop most of my grail items. From the things that they cannot drop, yeah, there it is. Just look at it. 40 vitality, 15 damage reduction. That's so good. Things that they cannot drop and I still have on a grail are the Death's Phantom, Tyrael Smite, Death's Web. I think they can drop Verdango, but I'm not Verdango, Ghost Flame, but I'm not sure. Okay, anyways, Yeah, it's a really great belt, honestly. Really, really great belt. It is so strong. Such a good defensive thing.
Who goes there?
Holy Freeze this time? My goodness. How can I re-roll them? Like, why they are not re-rolling, guys? Do you know? Do you have a tip on how to re-roll stupid mercenaries?
Good day.
No, that's Blistame, that's Defiance. I don't know, maybe we should hire Gozar and then they will start re-rolling or what? Change difficulty or level up? Yikes, that's...
Who goes there?
Yeah, they just don't change, my goodness. Oops. There. Wait. Alright. Yeah, I mean, they change with rejoining the game or like starting new game. As obviously, as always, we will have our run timer on the top right. We'll also use a macro, of course, to reset it. And yeah, thank you, Rock Kasbar. Yeah, apparently you have to. Feels a bit strange. I feel like I never had to do it in vanilla, but maybe I just don't remember. Anyways, let's fish for the Holy Freeze. But they did allow all the mercenaries to be hired, right? Yes. Okay, we have Kasim and my favorite Hazad. And Pratham. Alright, let's... Does my merc have anything? Berserker gear? Whatever, no. Not really. Alright, let's get Kasim. There you go. Hey Fatty, hello, how you doing? We were just remembering you in the beginning of the stream. You're a legend. Absolute legend. Congrats on your 4th grail completed. Kasim, no Emilio, no. Unfortunately, the tandem of Alexa and Emilio is forever broken. We starting. I'm just slowly getting the gears going here. Okay, for now, while we don't have level for torch, I'm gonna do that.
I'll put that to good use.
One more thing, right? One more thing. It's going good. We're just, yeah, starting. I will pick up on Dario's Visage. I think it's Rald already, so he shouldn't really suffer so much from fire. Plus, Obedience has like 40%. I know it's not Rald, it's at the attack increase. Well, Obedience has some extra res, so hopefully it will be enough. So let me grab this one too. What's up, Tomak? How are you doing? How are you? We are great. So what's now, Fetty? What are your... Are you still achieving 100,000 runs on City of the Damned? Is this something that you're still going for? You were grinding cows? What for, actually? What's the reason for cows? Do you need some runes for the rune grail or something? Or what do you want to make? Let's see how he... No. Level 83. Damn it. I don't have any other item. That's a bit silly. That's a bit silly. Talmask? Yeah, but I will need to leave the game again. Alright. Alright guys, I promise that's a last blooper here. A last one. Last one. Just one more second. You're hosting an MF tournament, grinding high runes for prize pool. I'm gonna start from 26th December till 2nd January. Oh, really? Over the Christmas New Year? Wow. Where are you hosting it? Is it like what are the attendance or like participants rules? Because I'm pretty sure quite some people might be interested also to push their grail, like namespace maybe. Let me see if I have a vampire gaze. Just gonna take vampire gaze. I guess so. I don't think anything else would be better than vamp gaze. Alright, over there. Cool, alright. Launching D2R once again. Oh, it's on Slash server, right. I thought it's more like something that Inferno did recently, like before PT2 season start, on his Discord. Thought maybe it's something more like this. You found a Baron ladder, only play maybe 2 hours a week across FoH Paladin, Blizzorg. Any tips on what to trade it for? Honestly, I am so out of touch with ladder right now, and I don't know what the prices are. If you want to play any Sorc apart from Cold, then you need Infinity, so you probably want to keep it. If you don't have Enigma, you also want to keep it to get your Jarun and get it for your Enigma for yourself, for your Pali. So if you do have both of those, then you could probably trade it for a very good torch or something like this. Because like I imagine now all the gear is much cheaper than Bear. Like Bear is way more expensive right now. I think the only things that are viable for Bear right now is like without exchange is probably some super good charms or something like this. So really not sure what to recommend. And yeah, like once again I'm super out of touch with ladder. I don't know what's there, what are the prices and what people want and so on and so forth. You don't have Infi or Enigma? Yeah, then definitely keep it. I think you will not be able to buy anything that would compensate for that, and if you play very little, then makes sense to stash it and wait. Hey Dustin. Grinding for a Phase Blade last night and added Pindle in, P1 online, 0 MF and Pindle dropped Grievance, RNG to the max, wow. Wow. That's crazy. Tell it to Top Secret, he cannot find his Grievance in ladder after like more than 1,500 runs of Stony Tombs on a fully decked out Sorc already. It's pretty crazy. Okay, so Mercenary, he misses a little bit, but maybe with Fate proc he will be fine with resistances. Me, what about me? How am I missing resistances? Oh right, because I don't have Torch, okay. Low res will be a little bit painful, but I guess, you know, we should be alright. We need to distribute some stats. Block chance, 35. Do I need block chance? Probably not, to be honest. Overlay, oops. Excuse me. Scusi. Thank you, Raul. I thought I forgot something. Right, so let's pump some vitality first. We don't need any strength anymore, we can fully equip everything. Here we go, Leandro. Nice. We do. You aim to please. Very good. Perfect answer. Alright. Life. I wonder if we go full life and then with all the next levels we just put points into dexterity for reaching highest block possible. Not sure if it's really a useful idea, but maybe. After all, CS is a little bit difficult place. Is your forte? Right. How are you doing, Leandro? How is your grail? Can you find that night wings ever evading you? Yeah, let's go like this. I think should be good. Please half block. I mean, it's 35. It's going to be not hammered in, but Feast of the Heavens, so arguably it should be way easier. Now I need to not to lose myself in the hotkeys. Okay, A will be this. No, S should be... My hammers are still weak, so Holy Bolt. AS, D, no, not U. Redemption is going to be D, I imagine. F, yes, D. For now, I don't think I need anything else, to be honest. Playing some other games right now, Project Zomboid and Counter-Strike. Right, okay. We're now hitting hard on D2. Give it a break. Give it a break, 100%. Don't exhaust yourself. Free like, talk to you later. Thank you, CSGO. Thank you, buddy. Yeah, guys, don't forget, thumbs up. Thing helps the stream and the channel and all of that. Does FoH not only both scale with FCR, or is it a cast delay? I mean, it has faster animation on the highest thing, but since it has such a long 10 frames delay, I find it usually not really necessary. So typically, like, I prefer to run it on 75 FCR build, where it is. And we have 60 for some reason. Why? What did we forget? Oh, we forgot where the Arachnid Mesh. We need 3 levels. We could do this for now. This Paladin skills. Well, we could do this for now until we actually can equip Arachnid Mesh. Now we should have 87. Yeah, that should be enough. Yeah, 70, 75. Good luck today. Thank you. Burr can get you Ja plus Ohm. That was a good point, actually, Satis. Well, there is 125 FCR breakpoint. For some reason, some people say there is 86 FCR breakpoint for Feast of the Heavens. I have no idea where people got it from, but this is what they say. Okay, let's look for the map. Pali, I think, is the same as Necromancer. It's like 46, I think, 75, and 125. On a Hammerdin, 125 feels very good. On a Feast of the Heavens, I don't think it's a big difference due to delay. Like, the output in your DPS is not massive. Okay, let's give it a go. Let's check our thank you, our map. Let's just check it first, really quick. We're gonna do full clears. Okay, that's not a good one. That's not a good one either. Okay, let's reset. We are looking for 2 cross-like wings, because they spawn way more minions from the seal bosses, which drastically increases amount of experience and also rune drops. Rune drops because of the density. Like, especially if you farm strictly 2 seal bosses, then it's massive addition to rune drops and experience. Okay, this is good. And the second one, please. Yes, also good. Alright. Let's do our test run first. Oof, I forgot. I will need some time, of course, to get used to things. It's been a while. It's been a while playing this 100% hotkeys. Hotkeys. As always, with any new build, usually takes a little bit to remember all the hotkeys and how to play it. Learn new hotkeys, new map and all of that. By the way, I'm using loot filter for single player, it's totally fine. I sort of made it myself. I actually might do this here. I think it would be much easier to actually aim at things with a right click than with a left click. So if you're interested, it's in my Discord. If you are not using Discord, you can just, join and leave, whatever. I'm not gonna mind it. If you like the way it appears on the screen, then yeah. There is also instruction on how to set it up and so on and so on and so forth. I tested it again. And it works fine with the recent updates of Diablo. Oh, we even got a level, wow. Okay. Yeah, of course, with the Rondake, you don't have that much block chance. I need to remember that we need to hit the closest target of us with the Holy Feast of the Heavens. That will make more Holy Bolts kind of spread towards and hit properly. So that's better strategy. So like here, the first one, and then you see all the bolts go there. Right. That's what she said. Probably missed it. Good try, Varl, though. Good try. I don't feel like a lot of damage actually happens here. I know I still miss a couple of gear pieces, but still I expected a little bit more. At least on players 1. I would have imagined these being players 3. More like, so... Yeah, but damn, Holy Bolt is just OP. Do you use quick cast or just hotkeys abilities manually toggle? Yeah, I do manually toggle. I do manual toggle, not using quick cast. I'm not sure I will like it here. Ooh! I think it's fortune, right? Why not? 29 git. Yikes. 29 greaves. I don't think I will like on a paladin because I'm not sure if it works on a right click the way that it keeps the aura. If it does, maybe that's something to do then, but I didn't get used to it honestly, with teleporting especially. Okay. I think we are ready to actually run this. Let me see. We have this one ready. One second, I'm just checking a few things. Everything seems to work. Good. Then, before I go, I just refill my coffee really quick. Takes 1 minute. I'll be back in a second, guys. So, alright. Are you ready, guys? Are we ready? Ready to start this big adventure thing? I think we are. Alright. Enable hotkeys. Yes, enable. No suspension. For now I will keep it at 4 seconds, but probably I will need less, but anyways. Alright. If you guys have any questions on, yeah, whatever, just ask me. Also, I'm probably one of the few people who has their Shaco brown. That's me, yes. So, let's see, let's start. Wish me luck. Let's go. River of Flame, we're casting these. Running, maybe later on I will also actually do mobs in here. Because I will have, like, with higher levels I will have better, what is it called? Hammers. So I'll be much stronger there. And I will be able to do it, but I remember with hammers it really takes a lot of like remembering all the hotkeys, so it could be a little bit tedious. We'll see. Still need to be quite careful, even with 3k life. Wow, Myrmidon Greaves. Right there. Could have been Shadow Dancers, huh? Right. So quick. I remember one thing that was not so pleasant is that during the cast delay he can actually run towards the monster if you don't keep shift pressed. I remember that was a little bit annoying. But look at this damage. Oof, it's gonna definitely take some time to get used to it. And you see how many more Stormcasters you have here if you actually have this kind of layout. That's a huge difference. Emerald. I will probably do the hybrid. The point is that the FoH Dean only needs 40 skill points, like for the build itself, right? So I literally don't know what to use anything else for. So that's why I think the only thing that you should really do is a hybrid. And I could definitely make use of it. So I really don't think there is anything you are missing out if making a hybrid. So no aura? What kind of aura? Look at our experience. 1 run, 1 level. Beautiful. Concentration doesn't boost. No, it doesn't. It only works with hammers. I guess it's a bug, right? But it only works with hammers. I actually know what I need to do. Oh, the essence. I could make use of one. Santos is a low tier. Francisca, right. Forgot. I need to use hotkey. What the hell? Yes. Wait a second. Level 74. More points into vigor. Actually, I might use fanaticism for Diablo, so let me also hotkey it somewhere. Do I use V for anything? No, I don't. So, okay. Then fanaticism, just to make our mercenary attack faster and deal a bit more damage. Okay, let's go. Would be past if it did though? Yeah, absolutely. No, it shouldn't. It's too much. It's already strong enough. Really. It's already definitely strong enough. I don't think it should. This skill is buffed properly. There is nothing more to add or change, in my opinion.
I can't carry it.
Unless you want to make it, like, stronger than anything as well. Which will be, I think, a little bit stupid, considering how paladins are already OP. So, I wouldn't really do it. Kasim is still suffering because of a lower res, but what can we do? Kasim, get some healing. Yeah, no, absolutely. I wonder what magic find I have. I actually didn't take a look. Oh, my magic find. Shark skin boots. Okay, could take a look. As always. Okay, the big groups actually falling down very easily. So the only question probably is like smaller amount of monsters when it's on the screen.
Not even death can save you from me.
Oh, right. Now I see. Okay, let's find this way too, I guess. Find helm. Cut again about my macro. Even with Thunder, yeah, but Thunder doesn't do much, so kind of whatever. You don't really need the Lightning Thunder for him, not the main strength of it. Strength. Run timer not working? Wait, what? I might have, yeah, okay, I might have made a little mistake. Should work now. Let me know if it is. It's players 1. Players 1 for now. For now, players 1. I mean, I'm honestly just too low level. I don't want to force it. Let me equip my torch, my arachnid mesh, and then I will see for the damage. Like, generally it's fine, but I imagine that, yeah, if I want to find runes, I need to move at least to players 3, to be honest. That would be the most making sense decision. And he's of course super safe because of the redemption. Literally no damage taken pretty much. Working now? Alright. I have to count in my head? Absolutely. No, it's a... For some reason, I don't know, like, this run counter, or it's not a problem of run counter, it's a problem of OBS. As soon as you collapse the window of run counter, OBS does not see anymore its status, like it keeps it static on the last thing it was. So I don't know why, but so I need to keep it kind of open, but just in the background, so should not collapse it, that's it, which I did now, and it works fine. Okay, I'm getting used to a little bit. Let me still try maybe this, so I can have the aura as well. That's 7,000 Pindoras. Well, time-wise it's gonna be pretty much the same, or very close, honestly. Yikes. Kasim! Kasim! Here. Alright. What are you doing, Kasim? Ooh, that's a very long time. Okay. Let me update this then. My macro. 4 seconds is definitely long enough. Maybe 2.5 seconds would do probably. Okay, reload the script. Okay. By the light, Kasim. Yeah, I think players free. I think so too, to be honest. It should work fine. Okay, let's go. But again, it's just a very beginning. I need to settle, need to get used to this. Also level up, and then we can increase the run counter. Honestly, wouldn't do it before. This is what I don't like doing. Whenever I need to like do single target Holy Bolt, it's way easier to do with right click instead of the left one. But let's see. I remember, I think I calculated something like 45 hours for the whole project. Something like that. About 45 hours. I calculated like 3 minutes per run. I wasn't sure what it's going to be. We'll see.
I can't carry it.
Shark skin, ruby. 30 faster run walk. Okay, well, level 75, so we can actually equip, I think, arachnid mesh. And yeah, you see, huge group, they melt. They really melt in no time. We can, I think, equip already those things, and we can also change to Herald of Zakaron with that, so all of this will boost our damage quite a bit already. So we should be actually quite good to go now. Hey Vudan, hello! Has been such a long time, I haven't seen you in chat. How are you doing? Thank you for your continuous support, by the way. What are you doing right now? You playing any games? Diablo ladder still, or something different?
Not even death can save
Hop, hop. Now get him, Kasim. Get him. The primeval. Noise. Right. Good. Alright, it all works. One more pause, just because we are enough level to equip few items, to make some upgrades. I think I had some 6, yes, 6. Wait. No requires level 80, well, at least torch. At least torch. Okay, alright. To all the OCD fans, let me update this. Oops. What's the better pattern? Okay, we need to keep one wrong, that's for sure. Alright. That should be a little bit better. Okay. So now we need level 80 for this, but we have this. So what's our proximate block chance? 39. Good to me. Right? Let's go. If I will see some groups on the way here, like for example this one, I'll probably deal with them too, but I will most likely not really go out of my way for for the kills there. Also only focusing bigger groups, not really separate mobs, ideally. How are you doing? How are you doing, Budan? What's new? Oops. Still got to get used to the hotkeys. Oh, there was a minion. Wait, I didn't even see that he's a unique. Man, I don't know how about you guys, but I miss this CS farm without any ping. With the loot filter. That's like making me feel good. Many work after your work, many sleeping. Last weekend you were in Netherlands and on Thunderdome. Thunderdome. I always play actually no ladder, no problem. Wait, what's Thunderdome? Doesn't ring a bell actually. Thunderdome. All the time, helped me a lot last time. Have to thank you me for many tips, really? Thank you. That's very kind. Very kind of you. Yeah, I'm sort of back to somewhat schedule with videos. So once again, for those who is interested, I had a little bit of the reset kind of with videos because of like a couple of live situations. I do have a bit more clarity on my schedule at the moment, so I should be able to release videos properly now, like every 4 or 5 days or something like this. Hardcore party since 1992. Wow, that actually sounds good. Is it Mavina and Gene Slayer, right? Is it a what kind of music? Is it a hard bass or something like this? Because I know they like it a lot in Netherlands. Hard bass, but also all the other, of course, electronic music. Or was it something like metal? But I would imagine in Netherlands there are so many fans of electronic music, it would be really hard to imagine like metal party in Netherlands, to be honest. Thunderdome. Like I had for some reason I was thinking about Half Dome. That is a mountain, I think somewhere in the US, if I recall correct. That looks like Half Dome, and it's like, you know, very picturesque place to hike. Not the easy one, but I guess it's way more commercialized nowadays. But Thunderdome, like it has some, made me some connections to it, so. What about it? That's why. It's in Yellowstone, yeah. Yeah, I think you're right, it's in Yellowstone. Most likely. If you've never seen it, guys, just Google Half Dome. Half Dome, D-O-M-E. Like a church dome or whatever, architectural dome. And you'll be mesmerized, really. Looks fantastic. Really beautiful. (180 BPM, 270 BPM, for example. Early rave, up tempo, range core, some subgenres. Wow, interesting. Redstone, Yellowstone, whole Minecraft. The Resident Troll in action. Welcome. Welcome, everybody. Good job, Shinui. Good job. Never miss an opportunity. Hey! With the yellow Shaco. For those who doesn't know, a couple of days ago, I think yesterday even, I created new emoji in Discord that is literally a brown Shaco with a yellow word saying Shaco. So now, because in the whole season 2 of D2R playing online until level 95 with like Telezerker, with Trivinkle Zerker, with Whirlwind Barbarian, I haven't found a single Shaco. So I need to add it here on the stream 100%. I'm just too good. I'll probably do it a little bit differently on the stream, but yeah. Oh wait, we ran out of the Cosina Imperial. Oh. Barrack skin? Nope. We ran out of the call to arms. We that slow? Really? I kind of thought we are within CTA timeline, but we are not apparently. Or maybe it didn't go through, maybe I made a mistake. 3 minutes, I mean, I should be able to do it in 3 minutes. Am I not doing it in 3 minutes, guys? I mean, you see the run counter, I don't. So maybe you know. Actually, when you were in the Yellowstone National Park, you wanted to go to a bathroom and freaking buffalo lay in front of it.
I can't carry you.
Right. So what did you do? Did you just poop yourself? 3 minute average runtime? Oof. Yikes. I am definitely not doing a good job here. Probably because I'm just trying to clear everything instead of really focusing on a couple of mobs. Or like only groups. Probably that's my mistake. You see, haven't farmed CS in a long time. Need to rediscover how to do it efficiently, honestly. Short rune. Also, typically, okay, we can say that, right? Maybe in like couple of streams I will get better, like in an hour or so. Also, stream usually is about like 10%, add 10% to average runtime, you know, to read everything and check and blah blah blah. All of that, yada yada yada. And also, I guess when I play it offline or like off stream, I'll probably figure out how to do it quicker and learn it. Same as I did with like City of the Damned, and I will be able to then bring it to stream as well. A little bit better, faster run times. I would imagine something like that. Right, I also realized that our mercenary has such low resistances because he's such a low level as well. So that definitely makes a difference. I almost got a heart attack. Slowly take step backs and went to peace in the woods. Wait, but buffalo, they are not really aggressive, aren't they? I think they are just, you know, chill, pretty much. I am pretty sure I've seen some kind of buffalo once. Close to... or like different kind of buffalo, but also a buffalo. If I'm not mistaken completely. Like next to my hometown, back in Russia, they were like, there was like a little preservance place, like little resort, you can call it. If you would see it, you would probably be agonized by how bad it looks. But yeah, there were like some species that were in the extinction book, and I think they were buffaloes, zubr in Russian. Another level, whoa! I bet we're gonna be like level 85 today, or something like this, maybe even more. I mean, CS gives so much experience, right? That's not good. So I just need to pay attention if by Diablo we get off the CTA that I need to recast it in front of him or something like that. Where do I get this runtimer, Dubaus? It's called MF Run Counter, made by Osts. If you just Google, you will find it 100%. It's on GitHub. It's open source, available for everybody. Also, if that's too much or something, or you don't know how to use GitHub or something, then I also have a link in my Discord in the links and guides channel. So that's also something you could do. Like, just also, I'm not baiting for joining Discord, only if you want, but if yeah, want to, you can also join and leave, and that's it. Also fine. Same with the loot filter, for example. Of course, you stood hours, a breach, watched fishermen catching big rainbow trout. Wow, that's actually really cool. I'm pretty sure it's quite exciting. Like, if you are a fisherman yourself, I mean, it's like, you know, I could watch people do some... Ooh, battle belt, snow clash. Let's check it out. That's a pretty cool belt, actually. I could watch like people do some really interesting CrossFit workout, for example, or like some Olympic weightlifting. So I guess pretty much the same for you with fishing. Yeah, sure, no worries. It is, let me put it this way, the run counter, you can use it with whatever version. It's not automatic anymore. It is only automatic with old vanilla D2 because it was developed back then, and the guy who made it, he said he has no time to like update things for D2R. The reason why it doesn't work with D2R, like at least for offline mode automatically, is because Blizzard keeps changing data save data files, their format, and that's why like in Diablo, in order to, you know, display some stats and like make it all automatic, you have to read from the memory of the game, like RAM data. And in order to do that, you need to point to a specific cluster of RAM to actually know what to read for, the things that change, to see what is happening there. And the guy doesn't have time to actually update it every patch. That's why also a lot of like tools don't really work with D2R after updates. But yeah, what is available there is a simple hotkey that you can set up. Let's say like I have, for example, for the new run, to start a new run and subsequently finish the previous one, I have control space that I click together or like press together, and it works. For single player, I also use a auto hotkey, AHK macro, that basically does that. It just yeah, exits the game, then clicks control space, and then starts new game in hell. So that's what I do. But it's only allowed for single player. You cannot do it online. Same with PD2. I wouldn't recommend doing this online, like with macro, but you could do it with manual reset. So that should work pretty fine. I use it at least manually for PD2 as well. Took the way next to the bathrooms, turned right, and the huge thing was a couple meters in front of me. Wow, that's pretty fun, I imagine. Another essence? How many essences do I have? I don't really need them, but yeah. Maybe, you know, Paul Elstack, he produced tracks. Wait a second. Promised Land, Rainbow in the Sky, or Love You More. When you saw New Kids, you listened to his music? Best 2-month vacation for sure. That sounds cool. No, I actually don't know Paul Elstack. I'm not so much into electronic music scene. Like, I know like a couple of names kinda, but not really a lot. So would be probably really hard for me to know a lot. I just remember that when I was a kid in a school, like, you know, 8th grade or something like this, the normal school, not university, and we somehow with friends discovered this dude called Patrick Jumpin, and his jump style, dancing and music, and and I knew that they were like all the videos I would find back then. It was like really beginning, so we didn't even use YouTube, or like it was the very beginning of YouTube or something like that. All of the videos were kind of a little bit scuffed, but all of the dudes were Dutch, so that's why I kind of know a little bit. And then of course, like a couple of times when I traveled to Netherlands, you could always hear, like, if you turn from like main place, let's call it this way, from main road, you could always hear some kind of disco playing there with like techno sort of music. Jump style, yeah. I even knew how to dance it a little bit. Can you imagine? Oh man. Dun 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 dun. Jump style. Damn. They were even like performing on the stadiums there. That was so cool. Alright, I think my fingers are more or less connected with the character now. I don't miss, and I could also swap really quick between different casts. That's good. Doesn't feel too tiring. Also good. Ooh, another level. 100% used to shuffle in car parks. That's exactly what I remember from those videos. Yep. Pressure, not a hero. Oh man, that's so funny. So many memories just by one thing. Twin Axe, Demon Heart, maybe? I also have a lot of like normal and exceptional items, ethereal ones, so I really need to pick up very few things actually. Level up, we had three level ups, right? 45% chance to block, that's... and 4 skills. Damn it. So what's with our... Yeah, I think our Blessed Hammer is already pretty decent. The funny thing that at level 90 or something, it will be faster for me to kill Diablo with hammers than with Holy Bolt. So that's kind of interesting. How strong Hammerdin is, even if you don't play it as a main build, right? Kind of funny. Shuffle on the parking lots, wow. Sadly, we didn't have this music culture so much. Like, it wasn't really getting through our, like, to our neighborhoods or, like, you know, our towns. As I grew up in a smaller town, like only 50,000 people, and only until like really late in my school, or like I didn't go to St. Petersburg, you know, like huge 6 million people place. So only then, like a lot more things, like global culture started to happen to me, kind of. So we were kind of probably one of the only few people in my small town who were listening to hard jump and jump style and tried to dance it for a little bit. But it was also like probably 1 month of endeavor that we were engaged in. Didn't really took off with us. Take off. Probably makes sense to go here and spawn him and just whatever is there, get them from here. That's probably a better way to do it. Crystal Sword, not ethereal. A gem shrine. Wasted. Could actually keep one gem in the inventory. Maybe flawless amethyst. It's too good to miss on them actually. Still practice today, don't you? Between CS runs? Exactly. Examples are around 92, 95, like Marusha, somewhere over the rainbow. Or Dune, hardcore vibes. Oh man. He still can't survive that. I actually know hardcore vibes, but remix. Not sure how good it is or not. Killing Diablo with jump kicks? Exactly.
Yes.
Right, let's drop it. I probably don't need those essences, to be honest. Like, considering I could just, you know, use the free respec of the single player command, which I do use. I don't really care. But yeah. Anyways. Forgot to look what level I am. 78. Okay, couple more levels and we can... equip Arachnid Mesh, swap back on the main hand Herald of Zakarum, and we'll be pretty much set up, at least for now. Still unsure what setup should I use on the mercenary. Doesn't seem like he does a lot of crushing blows to Diablo, or if it's really that noticeable in a way, this damage. So do know. I also don't need insight, of course, so maybe just boost his fire res so that he survives most of the attacks, and that's probably it. Otherwise he gets just sometimes too quickly down with his life from Diablo attack, Diablo fire. Do know. We'll fine tune it along the way, I guess. Jump kicks. So maybe Assassin is actually true jump style artist. You know, the role play, if you want to. Elrune. Amulet. Naja. Du. Oh, that's Fanfares and Flowers, right. Blood and Wine. I mean, from the Witcher soundtrack. Yeah, now he could have issues. Not even death can save you from me. So yeah, once again, people, welcome to the stream. If there are any new ones, since the beginning, we are trying to do lots of CS runs. We just started, so it's literally the beginning of this journey. It's gonna last for a while, I'm pretty sure. And the goal is to get 750 CS runs, to find as many grailers as possible, also as many runes as possible. I will probably switch sooner or later to, yeah, you see, another gem shrine. Well, at least like this. I'll probably switch to players free later, when I'm a little bit higher level. and can equip all the gear. And I'll see how it goes, so to improve their own chances. Honestly, player 3 is already almost enough for runes to start dropping, like it improves by 40% I think the chances. So it's a massive input. And anyways, like I feel that probably he's not able to farm players 5 unless you have like full skillers inventory or something like this, maximum damage boost. So let's see. And yeah, I decided to do it when we hit 7,500 subscribers on the channel. I thought, why not? Especially that I really enjoyed playing FoH Paladin in CS, and I didn't get to play, like this was my character in Ladder Season 1, but I didn't get to play it too much, because when I actually got him going, I started farming keys with my Sorg, then did Ubers, and that was the end of the season for me. So that's why kinda it has been a thing that I wanted to do, but I didn't get to. So, and then there was in between PG2 Season 5, Ladder D2R Season 2, and then PG2 Season 6. But now is the time to shine and to make it happen. And it's, if you never played this character, 100% advise you to do so. You can even like go, there are like multiple ways how you can do it. You can go with him, start, like obviously I would not recommend to play through with him because it's just not a good build for playthrough, but you can definitely already swap to Feast of the Heavens in the Act 1 Hell as soon as you reach Pit, and pretty much just run to the Pit with Vigor and Charge and farm it as until you basically get all your gear. It's not too difficult. Pit is super easy to farm. Scarab Shell, Ethereal? Nope. Okay, let's check Bone Whip first then. Sandstorm Tracks. People really want, or like I want to find ethereal ones. I don't think I have ethereal pair, but well. So yeah, that's what I did, for example, on a ladder. I did farm until I got like level 88 with him. After that, I went to Travincle with him and also farmed Travincle until I found runes for Enigma. And after that, I started flying pretty much. So yeah, very cool character. And of course, like his end game is CS runs, of course. Like it's naturally the best place for him. Like the density here and the fact that that they actually shotgun holy bolts actually makes it really good. 11 poison res? Without secondary stats, I don't need it on single player. Not the most useful charm out there. BattleTag. I think that's the chieftain or Humongous. So yeah. And of course then in CS you can find everything you need. Maybe not the best for like holy grailing because of the limitations and cap of the TC class on Diablo and seal bosses, but it's definitely good for like overall experience, finding runes from packs like this, and also some items if you clear it a bit more than just seal bosses in Diablo. So yep, 100% recommend. It's very interesting character, not too difficult to play, not too difficult to level and gear up, so you don't need, except Enigma, you don't need any crazy rune work, like you don't need Infinity and so on. With a Mercenary you can also go very cheap, like I have just Obedience and Treachery and Vampire Gaze, and just kind of random setup that I put together just to have a bit more crushing blow and faster attack speed for Diablo. Now I'm thinking that maybe with Fanaticism, when I turn it on Diablo, maybe I don't need Treachery on him, so maybe he could just use... maybe he could just use Fortitude, just for higher damage overall. Coronet. 1 to Amazon. Wait, is my chat working? Hope so. Just very quiet. One crushing blow, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, 5 crushing blows. Ooh, look at this. Unique ring. Alright, guys. Make your guesses. What do you think is this going to be? I miss one unique ring on this grail, and I think Diablo can drop it, if I'm not wrong. I think Diablo can drop all the rings. The only one I miss is Wisp Projector. I did farm out all the SOJs from Nightmare and Ariel, so I did get 4 of them, and I rolled 1 into Annie, which I was pretty lucky. Then at the same time I did find, I think, 2 Bullcatus rings when farming Andariel as well, I believe. Or maybe in Trivinkle, I don't remember where I found it, but somewhere I found 1 or 2 Bullcatus rings, so... yeah, the only one that is, I think, the hardest one to find for me after SOJ, because I never dropped SOJ from like normal game, I only dropped it from Nightmare and Ariel, in D2R at least. In PT2 I dropped it quite a few times, but I only found Wisp once, I believe. To say Ravenfrost? Not even Dwarf Star? We found Ravenfrost on our playthrough on this Paladin, actually from CS, and I think from Diablo 2, wasn't it? I don't remember for sure, or maybe from Infector or something. I think it was from Infector or Lord Decease, one of those, like from one of the packs in CS. Right, we're gonna kill Diablo and then check the ring. To be careful with this dude, he can be very deadly. Now with the cold season and with all the heating on, I feel like throat and nose like gets way drier much sooner. When you talk it gets super dry, so you need to drink. So guys, don't forget, as always I say, drink some water, sip something, and keep your posture. You'll take a look which of my videos was the first that you watched. Okay. That was a video about underestimated cube recipes. Since this video you're following me, because I like the kind how you show things. Nice. The recipes that triggered so many native English speakers. That was that's the most incredible thing. That was the until then I didn't know how to pronounce recipe. I actually thought it was recipe, but it's actually a recipe. So I kept saying it all the way through the video wrongly. The most upvoted comments I think in this video are people correcting me for pronunciation, and everyone tried to do that, so yeah, that was quite fun. Yeah, but the recipes were actually really cool. The Savage Polearm, which I really like. It's such a great thing to equip your mercenary for normal. he would be able to carry you through normal super easy and even do like players 8 Tower Rusher tombs for you. So it's very good. And the other one was re-rolling with 3 cheap gems. And at the same time you could do it also with 3 normal gems and with 3 flawless gems. And there are like some things that I want to cover as well, like kind of a throwback a little bit to the past, but you could do cool weapons with it. Anyways, alright, let's take a look at the ring. There you go, Shinui. That's a Raven Frost. You are lucky. Congratulations. You won absolutely nothing. How do you like that? That's what you hate at your work? Every heater is on a full power, dry nose and throat all the time? Yep. Yep. We used to battle it in our company, like when I worked there previously. There was a friend of mine. He was like the same way as me, liking open windows, you know, fresh air. So in the end, we were cornered into a separate room where only the 2 of us would sit, and we would have like in winter windows open all the time. So people were like, if somebody needed a question or like something to ask us, they would come in, they would be like, holy shit, it's so cold here. So, and then often they would just turn around and leave without asking a question. It was perfect tactics. Considering like I could get answered, I don't know, like 50 questions during the day, that was really helping. But yeah, nowadays like you need to, like I need to get my humidifier back, and also there are those things that you can hang on your heater that would slowly evaporate some water. That also helps. So, but yeah, it's definitely needed. Like I feel it already right now. Also, coffee dries you, it dehydrates you, so more water is required over here, to be honest. Hop. That is what you expect? Absolutely nothing. -7 today, Shinui works short-sleeved, yeah. I mean, if inside it's 20-25 Celsius, like what do you expect? It's like my father, he loves warmth. And like sometimes I once in my life I dared to touch the thermostat to lower it down. It was such a huge scandal. Like seriously, I had to just like silently accept everything he had to say, and I was already like 29, right, or something like this, but I had to accept all the all the things, and like, all right. Oh wow, look at these guys, this is GG. Wow, holy moly, the hand of Brock from Diablo. What a wasted RNG. That's a TC free, boys and girls, right there. That's actually the first clip I will make. Hand of freaking Brock. That's super rare. So yeah, I have problems with really warm environments, typically. And like, I almost don't use heating nowadays, even. Like a little bit, honestly. Did I pause? No, I didn't. So, some people don't understand it, but that's how it is. The only thing that makes me sick are overheated rooms. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's also like that's the reason why cold and flu season isn't like this time. It's because there is a lot more dry air inside the places, and it helps to transmit diseases actually. So like a bit more humid and colder environment actually helps to prevent transmission of flu and cold and all of that. So it is vitally important. I remember when like that, again, like that friend of mine, when the corona hit, and there were like everywhere the recommendations to actually ventilate your room very often and keep it cooler. She was manifesting. She almost like sent a message to a director saying that, what did I tell you? What did I tell you? Because she was once like, there was a little bit of a dispute when in a bigger room where like 10 people were sitting. She would open windows and people were complaining, and then it somehow went to like director, and director said, nope, we're not opening windows, stop it. So, and when the whole recommendations went with opening windows, making sure that's ventilated, she was really furious. Like furious Rajang actually. Pretty much that's how she looked. That's how she felt. Nice, I'm almost on the autopilot farming here. That's really good. Belt, dragon shield. You were talking to your girlfriend the other day about how it's such a dead thing to be overprotective of the thermostat. Oh man, that is so funny. Yeah, no. I mean, like, I changed it from 25 to 23, and he, like, that was already a noticeable difference for him, and he was like, never ever touch it again, or you are not my son anymore, you know, something like that. I was like, alright, got it. It was pretty crazy, honestly.
Not even death can save you.
But yeah, it's just, I don't know. Like, I prefer not more than 21 degree in my apartment room. And I never ever, doesn't matter what happens outside, turn heating in my bedroom. Never. Forget about it. Never. It's always cold as ass, and it's perfect. I mean, like, if you just want to be a little bit warmer, you put on warmer blanket. If you want to be even more warmer, like, put some kind of pajama or something, I don't know. But do not ever use heating in your bedroom. You're gonna suffer so much. Has to be fresh and cool. 19 degrees is more or less the best temperature, like on average for sleeping, but of course it varies between people what's best for them, but it is really good. Like, your body internal temperature needs to cool down in order, like, by half a degree or so, in order to actually enjoy sleeping and relax. And if it's too hot outside, you will not be able to do it. So it is very important to keep it a little bit cooler outside, on the cooler side. Dealers view boxes, printing paper in the bureau.
Can't carry anymore.
Excuse me, guys. Yeah, I can already, like, you can probably also feel that I'm super dry. Ooh, triple rest, 10 faster run walk, extra gold, NMF. What? Cold lightning fire? Why did it throw only 10 faster run walk? Wow. What the hell are these boots? Oh, wow. What is that? Damn, if resistances were a little bit higher, look at this. They're really cool. Really like them. I'll keep them for sure. Where only female coworkers are, the room has for sure 30 Celsius. Ask if they are crazy sitting there with thick wool pullovers and heat on full. Right, right. I think that's also a little, like, different biological difference that I think women, I might be saying bullshit, but I think I remember something like that, that women on average, I wanted to say a little bit hotter than men, which is also true, but I think also, like, temperature wise, No, the opposite. They should be, I think, a little bit cooler, so that they always feel a little bit colder. They need more warmth for themselves or something like this. But I might be just telling some BS here. Don't take it seriously. Succubus skull, freaking bone flame that I found in season 2, but I still don't have it here on a grail. I have Bloodlord skull, the Dark Force spawn, but I don't have this one, the bone flame. All right, slap him, slap him, slap him. Yes, yes, yes. For the moment I thought it was unique jewel. I missed one facet, which is lightning die facet. Everything else I have. More muscle mass that's hitting the body. Yeah, something like this. There are like bunch of things. It's also not only about the muscle mass. I think also some like additional processes that are happening require a bit more warmth and heat and something. So let's take a look. More vigor, right? I finished my coffee. Let me grab some water, and I'll be right back. Just 1 second. Couple of minutes. All right, here we go again. What's up there with the music? Okay, now I see where the real level of it is. Okay. Let's continue. You arrive and I'm not even here. Well met, noble paladin. Wait. Confuse me. See what I'm doing here? Completely some random BS. How you boy? Wait. Is it already morning or you are late night not sleeping? What's that at your end? I just finished coffee, so I didn't manage to recast, so I took just tiny break to get some water and also open windows a little bit. At least now when it's like -11 outside, it's easy to cool down your room and get some fresh air. You feel it. The moment you open it, it's like, let us in, let us in. All the air is like rushing in, pushing everything aside. Or like, probably better said, all the hot air is leaving your room immediately. But you know what I mean. Christmas boazon? Yes. Haven't seen it yet. It's very beautiful. I really like it. Oops. FHR fire lightning. Okay, let me do it like this. So yeah, we started this farm of the CS. That I mentioned previously, just today, and I think I'm almost used to Paladin now, and FoH, and kind of overall dynamic here, so, but still, of course, lots of improvements to be made to my running speed, to my running technique, and all of that. I want to do it like, ideally, sub 2 minutes, at least on players 1. On players 3, sub 3 minutes would be good. So like every time I run out of the CTA timer, that's pretty bad. How's your setup going for the stream? If it's not a secret. Gothic shield and great sword. So far from the biggest finds today, or like not biggest but interesting ones. Hand of Brock from Diablo. Freaking TC free item. And also some very interesting boots. With tri-res, 10 faster run walk though, and gold fine NMF, so like literally no wasted stat, which is pretty cool. Oh, you had problems to type, had to refresh. Oopsie. I was just asking, how is your stream setup situation going? Is it slowly figuring it out? Did you find a way how to make microphone sound you want to? Otherwise all good. Sweet. That was great. Yeah, the chat is a... I don't know. I remember seeing... It was funny, but when... I am on this Stream Elements Discord, and I've seen there Dibransky asking the same question. Saying that the freaking chat and timers and chatbot doesn't work. And that's exactly what I asked like a month before that. Because they stopped working on YouTube. Suddenly, I don't know. Maybe like API update. I don't know, it does feel a little bit that Stream Elements is only good for their overlays. And maybe like ease of setup of Tips page, but I think it's coming by default with every system like that. Everything else seemed to work only halfway or not work or something, at least for YouTube. We also have to take it with a grain of salt. With YouTube everything works half-ass because, well, it's YouTube streaming experience. KW. The mic will be something you need to get used to. That's true. That's true, of course. Yeah, exactly. It seems a little unpolished, but I don't know. I remember that a lot of people were complaining about Streamlabs for like, I don't remember what reasons, like just complained as if company was bad or something. Anyways, like it's a market leader and a lot of people use it, but I don't know why. So I decided to go with Stream Elements. Also, like I look at the comparisons between the two in terms of functionality of the overlays, and it seemed that Stream Elements has more functionality. You were using a headset microphone for everything. I'm actually surprised you managed to have such good quality of sound then. Or maybe your like headset microphone is good, you know, not your typical office headset kind of. Oh, the distancing, yeah. Also, like if you don't have a boom arm, so for the shock protection, you can take a tip from me. Just take a little towel or like piece of cloth that is a little bit, you know, fluffy, fold it multiple times and put the microphone on it. Then all the minor thumps on the table, you will not feel them, because if you don't, it is very loud. Like you hear it a lot when you touch the table where it stands. The old mic took a lot of work, right? I mean, I don't know, like in the end for me it's like doesn't matter. I had 3 microphones. Like I got lucky that friends gifted me some decent microphone after my first one, and before that I just used whatever. And my routine was pretty much the same. It's always like keep 5 seconds for noise reduction in Audacity, for noise removal, then do noise gate for all the breaths and all of that and like smaller clicks, then the clicker plugin to remove all the clicks, like mouth noises. And like you guys, if I wouldn't do that, some of you would have gone crazy probably. I don't know, it just happens. Microphones pick it up, but our ears don't. Kind of funny thing about technology here. So the clicker, and then after that manual removal of like through the entire recording, manual removal of everything that I don't like that is left there. I don't do dehammer de-esser because I record just a little bit off the axis. Even like with a pop filter, it still gets through, and then if it's there, you have to re-record, so it's like pretty annoying. So dehammer doesn't really help with any explosives, or maybe you just need like better setup or something. So I just record a little bit off the axis of the microphone, so I'm not talking right into it. And so after removal of all the basic things, after removing manually all the things that I don't want in there, I just do loudness normalization to a certain point, which I found good for my videos, and then also compression so that all the lower things can go up a little bit, and after that I also amplify just like a tiny bit to make it a little bit louder. That's it. Although like I didn't look into the whole thing of loudness optimization for YouTube, because I think if you on a video, if you go to the stats for nerds, you can actually see what YouTube does to my voice levels, audio levels. It only works in video. The new one sounds very clear, yeah, I imagine. Like all these condenser microphones, of course. Mouse clicks in videos drive you nuts? Really? Like really sharp clicks at least? Just background clicking is fine? That's interesting. I have not found a way to remove mouse clicks without degrading the quality of recording. Like for example, I could have really strong intrusive noise gate, or I need to talk really close and increase my noise gate so high that it does not pick up any sounds from mouse, which still probably be heard when I'm talking, because when I'm talking there is no noise gate, so you probably hear still the mouse clicks right now. So you could do that, or you could use kind of weird plugins for noise and click removal, but that is degrading the quality of the speech. So, and I absolutely hated it, it drove me nuts, and I opted out from any things that would actually interfere with the recording raw data. It was very terrible. I couldn't really get into it. I said whatever, I'm not gonna use it, so yeah. So I hope you don't mind so much any of the clicks, at least on the live streams. I mean, there is like, yeah, again, like this little solution of having a boom arm and like making everything much closer to your mouth, so like you have a little bit better control over the loudness, all the other noises, but I might check it out later at some point when I figure it out better. Switch to your phone, alright. Yeah, YouTubers, you don't know that you have to take microphone into the mouth, yeah. One most important trick of all. But then honestly, it just comes to the point that I have been told quite a few times that USB microphones, USB condenser microphones, actually pick up way more stuff. They are too sensitive in a way for recording. So when you use the XLR microphones with the separate audio card, then when you can do actually a lot of fine tuning, like very small tuning of things, that will work. So that's why I decided, okay, probably I should not really bother too much with my condenser microphone that is USB connected, because I am pretty sure I don't have the possibilities to fine tune it so much. Maybe some very new generation microphones have a little bit better interface and like built-in software into the hardware, but this Blue Yeti, for example, doesn't have anything. There is not even any software coming with it that you can use to just do some like basic things. No, it's not available. So Oh really? What is this one exactly about? I didn't look into the chat for the last like minute, so I'm not sure what are you talking to. If about the quality of USB microphones, then yeah, that's what I heard. I was talking to like one streamer. She's pretty proficient with sound engineering and stuff, and that's what she told me. That probably USB microphones pick it up a lot. Yeah. It's not that they are bad, it's just, I mean, they are cheap for a reason, right? You have a USB condenser mic and it's the worst thing you ever bought? You sound great through it, but so does everyone on TV when I open my mic? Right. Yeah, I think they just pick up too much. Really too much. Reminds me of the buddy I was trolling and complained about sound. Next session he beat into the microphone. It was so dang loud. Beatbox. Cuts and butts and cuts and butts and cuts and butts and... You started recording the D4 live update, so switch to your phone. Ah, right, okay. Cool. Oh shoot, I forgot, boys. Stupid me. There is now D4 presentation, yikes. Should we finish the stream? Exactly, cuts and boots. There is D4 update right now, the live streaming with Josh Shelley and Vieira, I think his name. Don't remember for sure. I wanted to watch it actually. I'm not going to make content out of it. There are a lot of people now doing this, and I just don't wanna go down this YouTube game. So I was thinking of watching it. Ooh, Dusk Shroud. Not... Unfortunately not unique. You were going to do a watch party, but seems not many people interested. Yeah, I figure. I've seen your message in Discord. Hey Koma, what's up? I'm just thinking like if I should finish the stream and actually watch the D4 update interview. On the other hand, they will probably leave the VOD available, right? I hope. Or they will make some kind of whatever post about it. It's not that I'm really so eager 6 months before the game releases to actually learn something about it and make video with my crazy face absolutely excited about something. Ooh, that means nothing absolutely. Right. So yeah, I'll probably just play for another hour. Beta. Maybe 2. Oops, why did I keep it? Do what you need, I'll watch it later on. Yeah, I think I'll watch it later on. You're screen capturing it on the off chance they don't leave the VOD. Yeah, I mean they will probably anyways like provide. It was mentioned that they will provide like an article written down with everything that is mentioned there. Death Mask, right. At least you can do some work while at it. True, true. How are you doing, Coma? How is your PD2 adventure? Are you already level 97? Anything less than that, I will be disappointed. I'm kidding. But I've seen people blasting. Also, XD2 players started to blast, push to 99. I'm like halfway to 92 only. I feel so inadequate in this PD2 community. I'm not striving too much and too fast. Just traded my Jarun for like low Ani and Gaurun on top. But yeah. Leveling is pain, I didn't have enough time. You're level 96, sweet. Very good though. But honestly, like, yeah, I probably told you. I have tested a couple of maps, like Royal Crypts, Cistern, which I still have no idea how to run efficiently. Really hard, although I like it. I like the color and like things about it. And Bastion and Torajan. And Bastion gives me like almost twice experience of any other of those maps. I'm able to run almost any Bastion map in like 13-14 minutes, and I get like 13-12 k experience per second. So really good. Even like with mid density, not like 200 something. Bastion is top 3 for you as well? Wow, okay. I quickly realized that, yeah, there are like probably 5 maps that everybody runs, and it's super hard to trade for them, really. Like, nobody wants like most of my maps. People only wanted my River of Blood and Throne of Insanity and nothing else, really. So yeah, guys, if anybody here is interested in Diablo 4, there is currently on the official Diablo channel on YouTube and Twitch, there is a live stream with the game director and I think main game designer or lead game designer or something like this, and they are going to do like answer questions and stuff, so you are free to go if you want to. I will never forget it, but you are free to go. It started like 10 minutes ago, so probably they are just getting through some introductions or something. So if you want to, give it a go. I wouldn't really mind. Oops. Best map for you is Ancestral Trail. Yeah, for Cold One, yeah, I remember that one. I did run it on my zone last season too. I was surprised because it was tier 3 and I thought it will be difficult, but it was actually not, so I was surprised that there was not much of a difference from like Horizon Memory, for example. So it was kinda good. You're not missing much, and they're talking about battle passes. Ooh, the favorite topic, make or break. I mean, I've already mentioned that nowadays, like, there are a couple of things about battle passes and games that are live support model, kind of. A couple of things to keep in mind. First of all, that these games are super hard to make now. If Diablo 2 was made with a staff of 45 people, the entire Blizzard North company. Diablo 4 probably has about 1,000 people working on it. So can you imagine how much money you need to pay salary for like 5 years or 6 years of development of the game to them? So that's a lot. Just to give a perspective, right? Then probably a quarter of these people will be needed in order to Probably all of them will be needed to produce DLC,
Can't carry anymore.
and another 250 to actually maintain the game and create seasonal themes and updates every 3 months.
I am overburdened.
Where do you think company can get money for this? Like, genuinely. The box sale is just no longer able to support the complexity of games. The amount of, like, if you want to introduce new character for Diablo 2, you just need to write or like make a sprite. Like, if you know what you're doing and you have all the concept arts and everything, probably will take you a week. After testing, maybe a little bit more, but you get the idea. For Diablo 4 to make a full 3D model that is fully working in the code and everything, probably takes 2-3 months to create one model. So it's a massive amount of work. So I do understand why they actually need some additional source of revenue. And I already said that I would most likely not mind actually having to pay like a battle pass. But what I want to, that they actually add something meaningful to it. So like, it's not that I'm like 100% supporting it, but they need to have something meaningful in it so that I want to pay and to support the further development of the game. But for this, of course, the game first need to be good. I need to really like it, all the direction and everything, and then I would say, okay, I could maybe do something. You don't get why people complain about costs when they are kept lower than inflation. That's also true. That's also true. The box cost is definitely didn't raise. Like, typically, like, one game developer said that typically the box cost is influenced by consoles, and it's been pretty much set by the console industry, and usually it changes with every new generation of console coming out. So like the change of the AAA project cost. Because typically consoles can actually like influence market with, you know, their exclusive coming out this time at a price of 70 euros or dollars, and for the previous generation it was 50 or something like that. So it's like going to a restaurant complaining that extra egg costs $1. In a sense, yes. In a sense, yes. But again, like, I do understand that a lot of people see it, of course, differently in the way that, hey, I bought my Diablo 2 and I played it for 20 years and I didn't pay anything extra, so why? So I think it's a matter of actually doing a good job explaining why this needs to happen and why this change is happening. And I think companies, almost all of them, don't make good job at explaining this. Probably Path of Exile does a good job doing this. When they introduce cosmetics, they clearly state, first of all, they make those cosmetics look really, really awesome and capture the way that you can understand like why it affects, or like why it is, why do you want to have it, even in the action RPG that is isometric top down and you don't see the intricacies of the helmet left eye socket, you know, like that's what they have in Diablo 4, for example. So I think in Diablo 4 they kind of miss it a little bit. But in PoE they actually do it really great, in my humble opinion. So, and they also explain that all the cosmetics support our continuous development and content production for every league we make. So without it, wouldn't be possible to make these leagues and new content and so on and so forth. So I think they just need to work better on explaining this. Hey, what's up, Laz? Sorry, I have to strongly disagree. Those modders show time after time that it's possible. They are big companies that have profit for shareholders. Look, modders do it out of passion. They don't earn money. They don't feed their kids. They don't feed their families with it. Nothing like that. So it's just their passion. It's like me over here, playing for passion and making YouTube content. Like I already sort of gave up on actually like earning money from it, and it gave me quite a bit of help to actually change my perspective on all of this. So it's a very different point. And also when you're a company and you have at least 20-30 people to pay their salary, it's not how it works. I don't know, it's just not how it works. I don't agree on this point. Modders do modders. People do hobbies on the side and they don't get paid for them. That's fine. You cannot compare it to a full, like, big company. They of course also need to show to shareholders, that's true. But it's not only companies with shareholders and that are publicly traded do this. All of them do that. Have to mean max investment and profit for stakeholders? Yes, not all of them though. Not all of them. And companies do that. I don't know, like, I think there is nothing, let's say, like, let's take Red Dead Redemption. I think there are no battle passes, no cosmetic rewards, nothing. And it's just a box price. But, as a result, do you see any new content for Red Dead Redemption? Is there? I'm pretty sure there is online one that actually has a lot of those monetization options or something. But the original single player? Not really. Modders also use the existing assets, game engine, etc. Exactly. Exactly. They don't need to develop anything of this. They do soft coding in most cases. Like some of them also do some hard coding. But mostly it's a soft. It's already using what's there. It's like me making this website for PD2 Rune Wizard that I didn't write any code, I just corrected or like changed content and changed style a little bit. I did not have to learn TypeScript and develop all of this on my free time. So it's a very, very different thing. We do it for a hobby, it doesn't put food on the table. Exactly, exactly. If we had to put it on put our food on the table and also make our family work, or like make it work for the family as well, I'll probably not live in Germany now, but somewhere where the cost of living would be probably like 6 times less than here. I would also advertise every stupid mobile thing that's available there. We'll do massive amount of videos that are not interested to me but interested to audience and viewers, so like continue at that. And I keep going. Oh man. So you claim there can't exist games without live service? No, there could exist games without live service. So like there cannot be a game with live service that does not make any revenue stream. It's impossible. Because games sell on release and with big updates. They don't sell anyhow else. There is like the tail of sales goes really down. Like it's almost stops selling. If people stop playing it, it stops selling, so you have to release new content and like do exciting new stuff, but you cannot do it without selling game or without getting any additional revenue. Of course, it's much easier to make additional revenue when you from your active player base and not from the new people. So that's why the practices like cosmetics, the battle passes and things like that actually there, because they're a little bit easier, or maybe much easier, I don't know the truth, to generate additional revenue that supports creation of new content, maintaining the servers. Even like the server costs are incredible. And if you look at, for example, Project Diablo 2, I think there is I think they get monthly through Patreon somewhere around like 800, 1000 euros. Plus, Senpai on his stream and donations gets probably something like that per month, especially on the launch of a new season. And all of that doesn't go into any of their pockets. Maybe he gets a little bit to pay bills or something like that, but most of it goes to just pay for the server costs for the season launch and throughout the 4 months of the season. So without support of those people that actually give decent money, that wouldn't work, and there wouldn't be PD2 actively working. And I know, for example, that for Path of Diablo, majority of servers to play on this modded version are actually funded by some guilds or like player guilds that actually fund those server costs as well. On a new example, you only insert a new character and said it would mean to recreate the game, and those live service content is hardly adding more than cosmetics. That's of course up to discussion, Laz. I agree that if they, well, let's say if you add a playable character to Diablo 4, that's probably roughly, I don't know, 10,000 hours of work to make. From like collecting everybody who would put work on it. Maybe not 10,000, but probably like 2,500 hours to make a new playable character. Maybe actually 10,000, yes, I would imagine. Like from concept, design, story behind, additional quests, developing all the skills, all the designs, all the testing, everything. It's probably going to take that amount of time. And multiply 10,000 by, let's say, average salary on the market. If we don't include, you know, like all the senior people, it's probably like $100 an hour. Multiply how much money it is. It's almost $1 million to make a character. It's a lot. No way he succumbed to FoH. Yes. Sorry guys, I got a little discussion here. Yes, FoH for the win. Are we level 80? Wait. Yikes. We could switch already. Let's do a switch. Finally. Arachnid Mesh. This goes to main hand, this goes to offhand. Okay, now we are impossible to beat. 74% block. Sweet. Now 75. Beautiful. Raid Shadow Legends? Yes. Raid Shadow Legends. Apparently people say that it's actually not a bad game or something, like it's kind of decent, but they do have also some of this monetization. And by the way, still didn't get the possibility to advertise them. The negotiation have been going so long and they were also lowballing me so hard, Jesus Christ. Like, but yeah, I wouldn't agree to super lowball offer that I received. Diablo 3 doesn't make money. Diablo 3 doesn't make money. It's on a classic team, and classic team does like basic things for vanilla Diablo 2, for Diablo 3, probably for StarCraft, Battle.net, just maintaining things. And this classic team exists only because Blizzard keeps receiving profit elsewhere, and that's why they're able to do some things here and there. Can you see my gear? Sure. Hoto, Shaco, Enigma, Mara, for now at least, Herald of Zakarum, not socketed. I wonder if I should socket with East or Amrun, probably East. War Travelers, 49, Stone of Jordan, Arachnid Mesh, Bulkathus, and Trangul. I have 80 FCR, so enough for the 75 breakpoint. Geats, 3 skillers, I don't have any more. Torch, 1519 Pale, 1620 Ani, and MF resistances or charms. On a swap, 5-6 CTA and just random spirit in a Pale shield. Except when you are Blizzard and have games where people run a ton of bots, they ban them in waves and botters buy more copies. Yeah, that's... Look, you know, you could always refer to certain particular thing, like... You know, I'm talking more like in general about how it works, right? I have base 39 strength only to equip things. I have 70 dexterity and I think I have... Wait, I did have 75. Yeah, now it's 75. Chance to block and rest and vitality. Here we have... Oh, I actually have 358 MF. Wow, I didn't know. Okay. Run walk 70, block rate 30, 80 FCR. Nothing else is interesting. And mercenary. For now, mercenary wears obedience, vampire gaze, and treachery. Basically, that's a setup for more crashing blow procs on Diablo just to kill him faster. Because mercenary almost doesn't kill anything in here. He's Holy Freeze just to make it safer. FoH damage high? Yes. The Holy Bolts have almost, I think, 5k after CTA, Battle Commands. And in a tight group of enemies, almost one-shots everything on players 1. Still need Infinity? Yes. Generally I need. Maybe we talk about different things. Games don't need constant money flow to be good. Instead, they design games from the ground to maximize profits. They are money printers first, not games. I'm not sure if I really fully agree to that. The thing is that there are some games that are still just made as a game and one-time release, and it's great and that's it. Like, I don't know, you can take for example Hades, right? Although the company was really lucky to release Bastion to a very high acclaimed success, then with Transistor they still get success, but it was a way smaller game I think than Bastion. Pyre arguably didn't get that much critical acclaim as Bastion or Transistor, but they still managed to come up with a like final, you know, idea as Hades and made it. And it's basically, yeah, they probably like patched a few things here and there, but mostly it was just one game finished product, which made them huge success and allowed them to, you know, work on the next project. But if you're talking about action RPG, if you release it once, then and don't do anything to it, nowadays 95% chance that people will stop playing it in 2 months. It's just the industry changes, people change, and gamers change. Yeah, that's probably true, Supper. Yes. Some perspective also helps as well. Let's face it, we from time to time pay $100 per head eating at restaurants just for a meal, not even 1 day's worth of food, but get squeamish when games cost more. True. That's also, I think, important to look at sometimes, right? Was something we enjoy months and years. Yes. To get a little thing about battle passes, I don't like them. I'm fine with cosmetic sales, but battle passes run on FOMO. I agree with you absolutely. That's why I only said that I would be able to support on some kind of subscription based for Diablo 4 if a game is good and subscription does actually something meaningful, not like pay to win, but something really meaningful, and not just, you know, complete kill free Rakanishus today and you get I don't know, broken Shaco or ethereal Shaco that will break and no longer work, you know, just of course irony, but that's pretty stupid. Namespace, you don't live in Australia. Let's leave it at that. In Australia prices are like twice than in Austria or Germany, at least. They haven't made a single bad game, that's why probably are successful. That's true, but again, like I think they are very niche and small, especially with like Transistor and Pyre. You got to reach the end before it expires or run the risk of not actually getting what you paid for. It's predatory. Yeah, I agree, Furious. So that's why, like, the basic battle pass mod that we know that, you know, pushes you to play the game, log in, collect the rewards, I think this is bad. It just needs to be designed a little bit different. That's also, I mean, we can of course last discuss all, you know, like all the bad practices about the situation where you want to get additional profit for the games. There are lots of bad examples. I'm pretty sure there are also some good examples. Once again, look at PoE. It doesn't give you a problem that you need to solve. What you are getting is cosmetics that are really good, really cool actually, and people really always, whenever you watch them, you get excited when they present it. At least me, like, I don't know, maybe I'm, you know, easy to excite, but I think the things that they show there every season, every league is amazing. It's so beautiful. And you also know that it supports the development of this league, so, like, you know, this is a good example for you how it can be handled. Without loot boxes, without battle passes and so on. It's of course a little bit different, and there are hardcore fans of PoE, but still. So, of course, if you only look for bad examples, then you get angry and just reconfirm your point of this being money grab and so on, but then don't pay it, don't buy those games, don't do anything. We don't say that we blindly defend, like, I don't know, Blizzard or anything here, and their approach to loot boxes is just, we're just talking that generally you need to have consistent flow if you want to support your game with meaningful content for 10 years. And also maybe sometimes improve the game engine and graphics engine and everything in that. You have to have it, that's the point. And how you do it and how company can do it, bad or good, that's a different topic, and there are examples for good and bad ways of handling this as well. $100 is quite common here for once every 3 weeks. That's, yeah, I guess it is a lot Australia thing, like maybe I'm also personally coming like from different background and different like situation where I don't value dinner, whatever it is. Maybe once a year I would value a dinner at like $200 price with, I don't know, the most beloved person or something, but I wouldn't value dinner never that much. Why redemption, not conviction? Because conviction only, what it does is helps you to deal some minor lightning damage, 2k damage. It doesn't make sense, it doesn't deal that much damage in the end. So redemption keeps me always... Redemption always keeps me at high life pool. Wait. Yes, this is single player. I switched to single player. We finished playthrough with the Paladin like last stream. Like, didn't fully finish, but we got here to the Act 4 and beat Diablo on like our SSF gear, and now it's time to farm. I do really love it. This guy here in CS, really good.
I can't carry anymore.
Shop items looking better. Look, Laz. You have to have a little bit of marketing, right? When you are trying to sell something. If you just said that, look, it is actually the same as a free in-game, but only twice worse. Worse looking and worse optimized. Would you ever buy it then and support? Of course not. I mean, come on. Like, that's already meta discussion of why things that you try to sell are better than things that you don't try to sell. I mean, come on. let's leave this discussion somewhere to some point when we will have very deep philosophical discussion, very drunk, and we'll try to understand the meanings and metaphysics of the universe. The superior Great Holmberg. Yeah, 700. I mean, I do have a bunch of like 750 plus defense F armors, so I don't really need it. I think really good food is fulfilling, and so I'll occasionally spend a lot of money on things like Wagyu or fun tasting menus, but it's all about what you find value in, as you say. Yeah, absolutely. I agree. The point is that I actually buy, like, I try to buy my groceries, only good stuff. Like also, like I have, you know, a couple of spots there that I want to make sure that people that made all the groundwork for the stuff I buy actually getting paid properly. That they are not getting scammed. That I also eat stuff that is not like giving me cancer in 20 years. I mean, we will never be able to be sure about that, but at least there is like one thing that you can try. And so on. But restaurants, I don't know, never appealed to me so much. I have never been like really super fond of like restaurants and stuff, so could do that with friends and stuff, but I don't know. It's like I've been debating about this with a friend of mine about the Michelin star restaurants and how like, yeah, this is so good, such a good experience, but I was like, look, could be whatever experience, but I'm not interested or not really ready to pay like, I don't know, 300 bucks just to taste in total maybe like 400 grams of food that is masterfully paired with different ingredients and stuff. Like, whatever, you know, to me that's not a thing. I would better, I don't know, pay for some music, which for example, like, yeah, vinyls or things that I enjoy, or I don't know, play a game that I like, just without reaching too far. And then again, like, I think it also, as I said, like, I think it also depends a lot on what, like, culturally and socially you were raised, in what situation, so like what social environments have you been to. Like, I have to openly say that I think my first like 6-7 years we were pretty freaking poor as a family, like really, so maybe it also affected me that, you know, the things you have to enjoy, there is nothing more to it. So only later, I think, when we grow up, there was like an uplift and change in the situation, but very early, when, you know, absorb everything, I almost never had toys, like very few toys, so I had to play with, like, you know, things that worked. So I developed my imagination so much. I even made, like, out of, you know, those plastic models of, like, I don't know, whatever, Transformers or something, and my carpet and, like, random stuff, like stones and things. With a carpet and those things, I actually imagined that I played Crash Bandicoot on the floor, so you can imagine, yuck. Or like playing with clay and things like that. So it's just probably influenced, right, the ideas on things that I want to pay money for. I would really love to have a long discussion about it, but maybe it's not the time now. Could be. Thank you, Laz. Also glad to see you on the stream. It's been freaking while. Where have you been? How is your new world going? Exactly, Bob. I think that could be not the most relevant example for people, that's true. We'd rather take 300 and give them to a homeless person than spend it on a single meal. You see? Very different. Exactly. One evening enjoyment. I mean, it could be also like evening and then also night enjoyment and then maybe a little bit of a morning enjoyment, right? Depending how like the dinner goes and atmosphere between the two. But still months of like playing a game and having lots of fun like we do, you know, with Diablo and stuff. Really, really funny. Should give money to me always. That's good. That's good. He would spend hours as a child in the nearby scrubland using wait, what? Can't read it. Ferns to cut down other ferns, pretending I was battling an army. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Like we played also these games where like you have one knife, not like big knife, but you know, one that like a small knife that can kind of open or close. And we would also like develop those games on the ground where like you make an army and like depending how you throw the knife and it had to stick into the earth, that would then mean that you hit something or missed and this kind of stuff, you know. Really were bored after a while and didn't even start a new update. Oh, in the new world was too grindy for me to get my gear up to speed. And a lot of real life stuff going on. Same here actually. Guys, I will take just a tiny break. I think coffee and water together make me want to bathroom. I'll be back really quick. Alright, where did we stop? Only 31 runs? Yikes, this is so bad. So bad. Okay, let's speed up a little bit. Wait, what? Why did I... I just, by the habit, put on my headphones and I was thinking why everything is so, like, silent after that. Alright, that's better. Now not so muffled. Hey Christopher. Giga FoH, exactly. Single player though. So we just started. I mean, a couple of hours ago. But we started our adventure. With Giga FoH. I really enjoyed. Ooh, unique amulet. Alright. People. Guesses. Put your guesses down in the chat. The only unique amulet that I miss is Metal Grit, which I also freaking found in CS on my Barbarian. Was very angry. Never want to see it online, but now I would be really happy. Mara Mahim, okay. Who says Nokazan? If it's Nokazan, you get timeout for at least 5 minutes. Rising Sun. Next week you will play Dark and Darker a lot. Wait, is it a game or because everything will get darker or what? Confused, Laz. Dark and Darker. Not sure I heard about it. Rising Sun, Angelic? Angelic. You say no, Kazan? Right, you're gonna be Nakazan. Once again, like very easy lesson of Russian language. Nokazan, if you change the like intonation to Nakazan, means punished in Russian. So like as a kid, if you did something wrong, you will get Nakazan. And now as adult here in Diablo 2, we almost always get Nakazan. Oh wow, Russian? Yes. Wait. Nakazan, yes, exactly. Are you going to say that you didn't know that I am from Russia, or what? Your new character name? Exactly. Imagine PvP.
I never have to lay my eyes on one of your kind again.
Oh, the Nakazan. Hey, Sean Wolf. Welcome, thank you for subscribing.
Not even death can save you from me.
And we here give a shell. What? What? Alright, let's ID it. Miss. Nakazan. Told ya. I told ya. This is what you get if you mess with us. Oh, beach slap, right. Okay. Had no idea. What's the loot filter plugin? I have it in my Discord. There is like a full instruction how to do it. I didn't make a video about it, Sean, but it's pretty much just you need to extract files, then put those, like extract game files with a Laddic Cascade viewer, and then you put 3 files that I made or like adapted to my liking, and replace what you have there. It's only available for offline. You shouldn't play online. I know in Korean servers they allow loot filter online, but nowhere else we have heard confirmation from Blizzard to actually use it. So only offline, and then you will always have this loot filter. There is very little customization possible, but I think it does a good job in making it a little bit easier to differentiate things. No, it doesn't work with Battle.net, unfortunately. I mean, it works, but you can get banned very easily. So people say they play, they don't get banned, but you know, until they are banned or something like this, I wouldn't risk it on Battle.net. You were going to say Chris missed the great cost to make games discussion? Ah, yeah, exactly. Exactly. Because I think if you studied that, you would probably be interested. You were attempting to play Warcraft or StarCraft 2 and got paired with an ultra newbie. Oh, you play online? Right.
Impossible.
Have to admit I didn't play StarCraft 2. I kind of feel bad about it because, I mean, I watched it a lot and I really liked, and also the competitive scene was really fun and everything, but never played it. I'm just not good at strategies, at least like at classic RTS, the ones that don't have RPG elements, or most of the elements is RPG. Like Probably the most strategy that I played is the strategy that I played the most is Spell Force 1 and 2. Koreans also have extra gold find in MF. Yeah, that was also a deal. I remember. I read about it. Yes, that they have extra thing in those computer clubs. I wish we had Diablo 2 characters in StarCraft. Really? There were some rumors that there was supposed to be some like action RPG game based on StarCraft world, but it was completely like it didn't get a go from the people basically. But long live Brood War, yeah, facts, agree. Those pathways of them navigating, ooh. Actually like how they remastered it, much easier to play. Who needs strategy when you have Banelings? Ah, Banelings, yeah. Yep. Zerg Rush. Phrases that became not even a meme, but culture. Banelings in Diablo 2. Yeah, exactly. I heard that story, but somehow it didn't work out in the end, or didn't get a go to launch it. Necro who uses revive on dolls. Can you revive exploded doll? I think you can, right? It doesn't count as a destroyed body. Or does it? Window mines. Boa, too many typos and corrections. What did you want to say? Hey Coop Audi, still same season going on? In D2R, generally yes, but this is single player. I finished season already like more than a month ago, I think. I only played Barbarian online. Barbarian.
I can't carry anymore.
Got very tired of him after all.
Not even death can save you from me.
Time is over, can you send me the promised 50? Look who is there. Welcome back, Shinui, welcome back. War Spike? That's Crane Beak. Actually not very common stuff. Okay, what's up with the music? Something else is playing now. Oh, it's Valheim. Alright. Accepted. No, what did you do? 30 seconds. Right, 30 seconds is not too long, Chris. Oh, right. Caps. Sorry. Phone loves autocorrect. Exactly. Always happens.
I can't carry anymore. I can't carry anymore.
Brum. Nasty KD thought he could get rid of me. Nya. You have no power here. Remember who said that? Is the timer running? What? That's very strange. What happened to the timer? Not really sure what happened to it, but alright. Not even death can save you from Lilith. Sorry, Christopher, it was 30 seconds timeout from Stream Elements. Not me, not me. Every time it happens, I promise that I will look into the caps lock timeouts and all of that, but I never do. Don't be angry at me, please. Theoden? Yes. Well, Saruman behind him. If Old Man would be here, he would definitely recognize the phrase in some different context as well. From another streamer, Suicide Piarba, Mr. Andrei from Romania. When he was possessed, exactly. When Gandalf the White tried to expel him from the body. Was there anything else interesting, Boa, from the Diablo 4 interview? Or is it all more or less the same? Probably it's hard to retell everything, I would imagine. Just now actually thinking, do I need tool runes for any crafting? Probably not.
Not even death can save you from me.
Oh, you didn't watch too much? It just finished? Really? It was just 1 hour? What is this weak content making? Just 1 hour. Yikes. Maybe you just make Holy Bolt Thorns build? Thorns. Thorns. I don't know why you do this. I still try to understand the motivations behind those. Still cannot. Throne's new char name? Yes. Like the movie Tron. Prance from the movie. All the runs today. Not too many though, but still no fines. No fines. No fines. Hop, hop, hop. Okay. Shrine, don't want that.
Not even death can save you from me.
Hop, 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 hop. Another rare ring from Diablo this time. Another nothing. Okay, 1 more hour blasting. Maybe we get something. I'll probably check. I don't know. I will probably now start mixing in Project Diablo 2 and D2R. Depends, let's see. I definitely could see that people are more interested in D2R, of course, but then at the same time, if we gonna farm CS for like 40 hours, I don't think people will be very interested. So either I need to make a notebook full of topics to discuss, or mix and match and do some extra farming also in my free time. We'll see. Also, anyways, I think maybe already this Sunday, like I need to see what will happen this weekend, if there are any big meetings or whatever with friends. Maybe then this Sunday we could start some other games as well, just for the winter feel. So there will be maybe a little bit less Diablo streams, more some other stuff for now. Can you see my gear and level? Yes. Can I just say you my gear? Just don't want to stop. We've been stalling so much. I have Hoto, Herald of Zakarum, Shaco, Mara, Arachnid Mesh, Bulkatus, Stone of Jordan, Enigma, Trangul Gloves, War Travelers, Pali Torch, Ani, Freeze Killers, Lion Branded, 1 with life, 25, and lots of MF and res charms. Let's go! Yes! Alright guys, here we go! Fuck! Yeah! Fucking yeah! Hello baby! New Grailer! Let's go! The big one! Big juicy Executioner's Justice! Hello! Oh my god, never been so happy in a while. Poggies! Executioner's Justice! New Grailer added to my Grail, yes! Beautiful, from a random monster, not even from the pack. Well, it couldn't drop from the dude, because it's TC87, but here we go! Sweet, that's a hard one to get. I remember it was on the previous Grail of Future Real, it was the last item to find. He farmed Pindle for like 10,000 times or something. 5 seconds, okay. What did you write though? Sexy, no! You got banned for this. Please, some PD2 too, since seasons are not the same time, you can do both for sure. Yeah. I want to do both for sure. It's just a question if, like, I would play, you know, what to play on stream, because I stream only 3 times a week typically, unless I have a bit more time. But yeah, I would definitely include some PD2. I do enjoy PD2. I think it's also very like meditative to farm there, get levels, find cool stuff and so on. Martel de Fer. But it's also like, typically it's very few people watch it, very empty in the chat. Of course, like when I stream I want to chat a little bit with people, of course. So yeah, but cool, Grailer, first Grailer, let's go. That was probably 1 in 1 million chance or something like this from a random monster. I'm pretty sure it's that low of the chance. Oh, and I forgot, I'm level 83 right now, Christopher. only level 83. My mercenary has obedience, treachery, and vampire gaze. Basically just to survive and to have a bit more crushing blows with higher attack speed for Diablo. So very, I would say like, yeah, very simple, basic caster setup for Paladin. I don't go 125 FCR, I think it's an overkill. I might give it a try just to, you know, compare. We have a lot of time, but I would imagine that I would lose quite a bit of killing power. Especially that I don't have 220 Pali or 310 Pali amulet. Let us know, KV, maybe we can do some dual streams in the new year. Yeah, absolutely, we could do something. The only challenge is, at the moment, is that I don't have any character on a non-ladder. Like, they are, almost all of them are really naked. There might be just a little bit on my non-ladder Paladin or non-ladder Sork, like very basic stuff. So, but yeah, I'm always open for this kind of stuff, if it works. Also, if you have an idea what particularly we could do, then for sure. Or we could just like do a playthrough together. I play as a Boazon, just to make you angry that I do everything wrong, and you play something that complements it. Or like, how not to play Boazon, something like this. I will be Magic Arrow Boazon probably, or something like this. Someone is saying Rabies is OP on PT2. Yes, they buffed them quite a bit this season, and they actually apparently work. Although, once again, like, to me, this is not a playstyle that I enjoy, that you bite and like run around and wait. I don't like this kind of super passive gameplay. You don't even attack really, because you don't have damage with your basic attacks, and you don't have attacking skill like Fury or anything. So to me, I don't know, doesn't feel cool. But people play and it's super strong with like already mid gear. And you have some single player challenges in mind? Yeah. Oh, like a race or something? Okay, that sounds interesting. Yeah, I was thinking that you gave quite some thoughts to it when we were kind of discussing it in a smaller group, that you had some ideas already for potential combinations and collaborations. You kind of want to see me with 400 live balls on? Oh man. Imagine. It's like one CS run. 25 minutes. Because I've been dying 105 times. We will have a death counter there on the stream. 100% for this kind of stuff. Have to play Boas build though? Yeah, maybe. Sounds good. Like without respecing from scratch. I actually do enjoy Boazon playthrough. It's a very slow and steady experience, to be honest. I did one player save and I managed to finish Act 1 Hell even on player save from the start on a physical Boazon. Even before Insight was allowed in the bows. So there was... I gambled for double bow that had like 40 IS, 2 Amazon skills and 250 ED. And then I upped it to exceptional. I didn't have runes for the to up it to great bow, but it was shooting so fast and was dealing so much damage. Or not much damage, but was leeching life a lot. And also freezing everything with cold charm, so it was really good. But it was very difficult. I think my fight with Bale on Nightmare was like 40 minutes or something on player side. Hey, what's up, Zeta? Hello, how are you doing? What's with the loot filter? The single player? Yes, this is single player. This is the long-awaited single player grind for Holy Grail. And I did find one Grail item just like 2 runs ago. The Executioner's Justice from a normal monster. Wait, we have a chance for another Grailer. Wait, can it drop Azur-Raf? It can, right? Azur-Raf, 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 Azur-Raf. No! No! Freaking lightsaber. Oh my god. Just found your channel and videos last week. You have a new subscriber from Canada. Keep up the good work, man. Thank you. Thank you, Dubaus. Thank you so much. If you are from the French side of Canada, then merci beaucoup pour votre attention. That's probably what you could say. If you know 2 words in French. Kiek. See if I missed anything. Super high DPS, 460 live boa, yes, and 1 raging content creator in the background. Rabies is semi-meta, world coming to an end. Yeah, in Project Diablo 2 they tried really hard to bring it to speed. Lightsaber. It's hard with items that you just find along the way, for sure. Yeah, it wasn't. I mean, I had to farm, of course. It wasn't like one pass. It wasn't single pass. I had to farm a little bit. Levels and gear and everything. I even farmed Mephisto in Nightmare, I think, with like Edge, Rune Word, and he was killing himself pretty much because of thorns. It was very pathetic experience. But I liked it. I would usually play it around midnight back then. I remember, just, you know, very relaxing, step by step, slowly moving through. It was really nice. And for normal, I remember that I in like first act I farmed for Tau runes, I think. I kind of want to say that I farmed the gem shrines for perfect emeralds, because I think they have lower level requirement than Tau runes, so that I could actually go for. But that's also strange, because Tau runes level 17, so it shouldn't be really difficult to level up. I don't remember, but I remember that I made like bow with 3 sockets and 3 Tau runes or 3 emeralds, something like this, so that I deal decent damage. You know a Chris Dubos? Really? Is it a famous figure? Wait, no way. Yes, French Canadian, right. I studied French at some point. I don't remember anything really. Very, very few things. It's been a long time, and I unfortunately never managed to use it. I wanted to go study and immigrate or like move to France, but life gave me different cards and I moved to Germany. And of course the other language that we needed to, like, we had English of course as a mandatory second language in university, but then we had to choose third one, and there was a choice, German or French, and I was absolutely sure that I'm going to France, so I chose French. And the exchange programs we had for the master degree were in Germany. And here I am, speaking almost no French anymore. Better than 50% of people in Montreal, yeah. I imagine. Je ne comprends pas. Je ne comprends pas. Oui, monsieur. C'est plus de... Ce n'est pas facile. Par française. Ce n'est pas facile. Probably I said something wrong, but you probably understand. Kick. There you go. But good German for sure? I wouldn't say so. It's alright. Like strong intermediate. B1. Something I could produce. One day. Russian speaking French, you think you heard everything? True. I mean, to be fair, like back in the days, like in the Russian Empire time, like before 20th century, like 19th century, Russia was way closer to France than to England, for example. And I think it was kind of, let's say, neutral with Germany. But a lot of nobles in Russia would speak French fluently and perfectly back in those days, like all the noble people or like all the super educated people. Less English. I think like our relationships with England didn't go generally like too much. And German would be also a little bit, maybe at some point, also coming through, but French was definitely something that was very much studied and spoken back in the days. Je m'appelle Christophe. Je m'appelle Christophe. Je m'appelle Quote. Je suis Quote. Un créateur de YouTube. If you speak Korean, you'll lose my mind. No. I know a few words in Arabic, but even my Arabic friend who taught me those words does not understand when I say them. And I tried a little bit Spanish and a couple of words in Italian. I don't think I know much else. Well, I tried once when I traveled in China. I tried to say a few words from the Chinese phrasal book, but I think people never got what I said. I'm not sure if Korean has like tonality and that, you know, you need to say differently. Like my friends that were speaking Chinese back then, they told me that I always say, like, no matter how I try, I pronounce everything in Chinese in one tonality. And like that's not going to work because you have to switch tonalities, intonations or whatever it's called, in order to impose different meanings. I'm pretty much gonna speak English. Feel so uncultured when it comes to languages. It's alright. But yeah, I know, like my other Australian friends, they pretty much say the same. That they're always like super impressed when, you know, like people in Europe or anywhere can not only speak but also have like full working proficiency in their language. They can write pretty well. I mean, not just like write, but also actually do really express their thoughts very thoroughly So and at the same time, those people usually can speak like the language of the country they are in. So in my case, it was German, and for them it was also very difficult to even do German. So they were always saying that it is so, they feel so uncultural in the same way as you say. But yeah, I understand. I guess like for English speaking people, it's probably harder to convince themselves to like learn foreign language due to like overall usage of global English and a lot of information available in it. Korean isn't much tonal? That's interesting. I know there is like, you know, people say it's super easy to learn how to read it and write because like it's very simple rules comparing to Japanese or Chinese, but I'm kind of not sure how truthful it is and how much it brings you forward in being able to communicate or understand it. Oh, the Italian menu card, very good on Sunday 2 weeks, yeah. Prego ragazzi, mangiare bene, morire giovani. Exactly, it's like Lego, that's what it looks so logical, yeah, that's what I remember. Your wife is Chinese, so you know, right. Korean has less alphabet letters than most languages, right. What's your opinion on French women? J'aime, oui. Le femme française, très agréable. Tavernière, les femmes le vent. That's what I also remember from French. Forgive me, my French listeners. I'm just getting a brain chip so I can automatically speak. Yeah. There are already prototypes of those tools. I've heard like some people told me that they were in kind of program to beta test them, sort of, or alpha test. Basically, you put them on your ear, they hear what your counterpart is speaking, they translate, the latency is like 1 second, and they translate it directly into your ear already in your language. And they can do like majority of like nowadays common languages for translation. So of course like some languages that typically it's easier to with English and some other language because there is way more possibilities and way more material for neural networks and deep learning to actually learn the translation. So it works pretty well. Mario and Luigi, feel like I'm the only American here. Typically we have a few people, I think. I don't know, maybe people lurking. I think Harry is also from America, from US. Chat hands. Nope. No need to ID. But this one I could. If Harry is still on. Wait, comma, you are Canadian, but Harry Dudnik, I think he was from US. So actually, on my streams I have more Canadians than Americans. Wow.
I can't carry it.
Tavernier, le femme le vent. I always feel like somebody's talking there in the background. Maybe it's in the music, maybe somewhere else, I don't know. Maybe I'm just dreaming.
Not even death can save you from me.
Nothing. You're trying to learn a little bit Russian with a speech podcast on Spotify with a woman who speaks Russian and a German guy who must translate. I don't understand why he couldn't roll the R.
Good day.
That's actually an interesting point. I mean, we have different R. Like, our R is on the tip of the tongue, like R. Ral, работа. Россия, русский. Регулярный, режим. But in German it's kind of down to the to throat and like beginning of the tongue, the base of it, and I think in French it's even more into the throat. Same in Arabic, I think. Arabic, I think, is even deeper. Sounds fine, but you know what I mean. So yeah, sometimes people have difficulties switching. I mean, it's not easy, to be honest. Although I feel that R is arguably easier than some other language systems, you could call it. I don't know. So like, I think tonality is harder. Tonality is probably the hardest. And then before that, I would also say that lengthitude, or like length of the sound, is also pretty hard. So this is something that I do not like. For me, it's very hard to differentiate between short and long sounds. Ooh, FCD. Let's say like it's very also like prominent in German as well, where you have longer sounds and shorter sounds. So this is super difficult for me. I make no difference pretty much. In Arabic, the sound, like the cleaning throat, yeah, it's yeah, exactly, it's very deep. It's, yeah. I would also imagine it's very difficult for many people. Where are the viewers? They're lurking. How are you, Top Secret? Did you watch the presentation of Diablo 4 with Josh Halley? Did you see any GG things there? Anything interesting? I mean, we had really lively chat today. Very nice. I mean, obviously, like, you see the difference between PG2 and D2R. Like, it's like twice more people watching, maybe 3 times more people watching D2R, of course. Or maybe it's just a coincidence, I don't know. Maybe because I started publishing again and kind of YouTube is pushing my streams a little bit to more people as well. Dutch sounds horrible. Oh, wait, you are Dutch, so I'm afraid you're familiar. Dutch sounds horrible? Nah, why? Gulden Drag. That's what I remember. Not sure if it's fully Dutch, but that's a beer. Gulden Drag. I could, like, with my basic German, or like level of German, I could read Dutch and probably comprehend. Of course, like no chance of speaking and like understanding and listening, but if I read, it's almost always the same or like very close to German for me to understand. By the way, top secret, we found Executioner's Justice today. It's a grail item. Was very exciting. The YouTube algorithm can be very harsh. Yeah, absolutely. Especially for streams, I feel. Like I shared to Top Secret today that it seems that like channel and streams, because again, like the only way you see stream is either in the channel page or subscription page. But most people never use those places anymore. It's like usually what, 2% of all viewership coming from there, maybe in total. It's mostly the browser tab or recommendations. And if your channel, if you're not performing or like not publishing, then you start getting very little amount of impressions. And that also translates into streams, which is, I think, massive mistake from YouTube, like in general infrastructure, because streams are completely different type of content and shouldn't be treated differently. I think should not go the same algorithm road as videos. Say Scheveningen. Scheveningen. What is that? I don't know it actually. Scheveningen. You found it in your tombs yesterday, just tossed it in the ground. Yeah, that's a sad online life. Never happy about 95% of your finds. Okay, did you make me say something bad, Zeta? How dare you? Is it something like chauvinists or something? No. Would be something like chauvinismus in the Germanic languages, or Nordic something, I don't know. Just hard for foreigners? Nah, I mean, I guess if you know how to read German, then it's alright. It's like regular Schmuck. Schmuck is a jewelry in German, as, if I remember it correct. So I was really surprised the name of the channel, especially of the guy who is Australian. Maybe it also has a meaning in English, like as, you know, coming from German. English is coming from German, sort of. Another essence. Alright, let's collect more of them. Didn't pick up a lot of stuff, already have like 50 clips of better drops as part of the Stony Tombs. Yeah, I imagine you farmed there, what, 3 months now? My life. Von Erzul. No, I mean my life in Stony Tombs. Wait. Whatever. It's a place by the coast? Yeah, it sounded more like a city actually, yeah. That's right. They run everything on the same algorithm. Yes, that's what I feel, that they do it like this. And I think it's a little bit, my humble opinion, not trying to be smarter than YouTube, but I think it's a little bit inaccurate to do. I mean, there is probably, I imagine there is probably a way to get going just with streams. I know like quite a few YouTube streamers that just started with YouTube streaming, or like variety, because it will be still shown to people who is interested in your game. So I'm pretty sure it still works somehow. But it's just just fundamentally different from, let's say, like Twitch or something else. Many older people in Germany are rolling the R in words like in Slav speeches, really? They emphasize the R more. For example, gebrochen. Ah yeah, I mean, I know, yeah, I know what you mean. Gebrochen, gebrochen. Was hast du hier gebracht? Mann. Das ist nicht lustig. Like, работы. YouTube's way of pressuring us to put out more content, right? Yeah, I was like, I asked it once. 5 set and unique items. I asked this once, but like all the channels that produce like one video a month, although like with huge viewership, how do they survive? And I got pretty much straight answer: they don't. Because like, let's be honest, after 2 weeks, almost any video, or like after 3 weeks, almost any video doesn't work anymore. So you only have like a tail end of everything. Was machen Sachen? Ja. Moin moin. Grüß dich. Have to do at least 1-2 a week? Maybe. Like at the moment I aim for 1 video every 5 days. Something like that. I think that would be a schedule that I would also enjoy, and it wouldn't put me massive pressure and also fear of missing out opportunity on YouTube to push my numbers, because that was a thing for sure. Like in October and November I was really worried that, alright, I didn't put a video after 2 days, I need to do something really quick now, but I don't have time. Well, let's do something super quick without too much of learning or new stuff or whatever. Let's just do it because I need views. That was really terrible. Do not recommend anybody to experience this feeling. It's very toxic of YouTube doing this. That's why a lot of these YouTube channels that tell you how to grow YouTube, they started posting a lot of videos about this YouTube burnout and pressure and all of that. Grüß Gott, genau. Wir sagen das nicht hier. Das ist Deutschland. Das ist nicht Österreich. Still, so funny that a friend of mine got told off in the Bürgeramt. She's from Austria and she got told off for in Berlin saying Grüß Gott in the Bürgeramt. He was like, no, what is this here? What do you think is here? Checking back in, any good drops yet? Yes, well, good as in for my grail. We got Executioner's Justice, TC87, Glorious Axe from a normal monster. So, pretty difficult to find, probably 1 in 1 million chance actually. So yeah, 27 items left. After today's revision of my grail I had 28 items, because still, like, even if I said not to include finds from online into the grail, they still got included, so I had to revert back quite a few. Yeah, very nice. River of Flame. Yeah, like obviously with YouTube you should publish consistently, but again, like my biggest learning probably from 3 months of no lifing YouTube is that you should do it at the pace that keeps you also engaged and interested in making videos, because otherwise it becomes a job that you should probably outsource. But as we all know, in the gaming YouTube channels you don't have money to outsource editing, so unless you're super big. Because yeah, if you're interested in editing itself, then you need more time and like at least couple of days, not couple of days, even like 3 days would be good for actually making solid video with mature script, with revision of it, with maybe looking up some inspiration in other videos or in some tutorials on what to make new in your video and so on and so forth, and then actually at least 1 day for fully assembling a video after you have like all the prerequisites ready and down. Even like I would even admit that I would try to push publishing video to another day so that I have a little bit time and less rush to think about thumbnail, title and all this kind of stuff. Wait, what? Let's check it. 28. Wait, I don't get it. I don't get it. Top secret, what do you mean? Sweet People says that poison necro absolutely melts. What do you mean? Is it the latest video? I think I've seen that he posted the video, but I didn't see what it is. So maybe you refer to that. Please click. Ah, okay. I haven't seen it. When I started, or I think it was during the stream, maybe even, that I saw another notification on Discord. They said that, really? Yeah. They looked at her like she's in the wrong place. I mean, look, like Berlin is not very religious land, or like Bundesland in Germany. Like it could go fine in like Bavaria, but here, nah, not really. Also not in the north, I would imagine. You were very interested to create non-stop on the peak of Ditoir. Yeah, of course. And the thing is, like, there are a lot of things still that you can make. It's always a question of how you present it. There are a lot of interesting videos that can be done. But the presentation is key, because it could make or break a video. Presentation as in, again, like wrapping, thumbnail, title. And of course video by default should be good in order to captivate anybody. Yeah. Same as Schmook, and I think the same happened to I Love MF. I think also when he saw that things are going well, of course, you would want to continue doing this. I mean, it's a no-brainer, right? Use the formula that you found that people love. Like you, anyways, like you need to develop and you need to change at some point, but when you see good results, it makes you motivated, of course. Creating content that needs minimal editing is probably half the key. Yes. But, you know, like, I think creating content, like maybe people from who didn't do content or anything, they could think that from a side it could feel like making content means making a lot of complex edits in a video. Like, I personally very disagree with that. So I think finding idea and understanding how to present it and how to make it interesting and how to then subsequently write very interesting story, plot or script or whatever is like probably the most key. Of course then comes as well the point of editing. Hey, another yellow Shaco, woohoo! Then of course comes point of editing, but I don't think it's a main part. Of course bad editing could break the video, but it's just really, like, in my opinion, just even if editing is little, still, like, editing is only like maybe half of the efforts of the entire video. Maybe, like, I would even imagine it's even less, because sometimes it's really hard to come up with idea. Chain gloves. Dzharlaks, not ethereal. Ice melts too though. Does it melt quickly though? Meta discussions? Or am I missing something? Also motivate your builds. Very good point.
Not even death can save you from me.
True, true. That also, that works, I guess. The compilations, copying things and so on. But that's okay. That's already the economy that is made, right? In a sense. That's already mature way of making content. It's kind of materialized and became its own niche, but before it wasn't there for sure. It's probably like accessible to way more people, so it's like probably has less potential for huge success, but might work if you just put in the work. Relaxing music compilations. I wonder if they earn anything actually. Just I can't imagine them being able to monetize those videos or anything. And things like Lo-Fi Girl, for example, well, they hire artists to actually have their own music so that they can monetize it and like do things with that. But it's very few that do that actually. I feel like most of those compilations are just for self-use kind of, or as a hobby or something. I don't know though. No idea. Hey G-Stacks, hello, hello. I'm good today. Well, wait, let me tell you a story. I woke up today at 3 in the morning after sleeping only 2 hours. Ooh, no. Bad Colossus Blade. You should have not been envious green, but shiny gold. Where is my grandfather? Huh? Where is my grandfather? Another grailer could have been. Sacred Charge, right. Green G-Stacks brings me green Colossus Blade. Coincidence? Don't think so. G-Stacks is here, time to slay, yes. Slayer in the house. Yeah, so I woke up at 3 in the morning without ability to fall asleep again. So I stayed up until 11 in the morning, like for 8 hours. And then basically I lost all my cognitive abilities. And I went to sleep and I slept 5 hours. I hope I will be able to sleep tonight, honestly. Let's see. You can just do a compilation of copyright-free stuff. Maybe. Often copyright-free stuff is also in the content ID system. They just don't pose any limitations. But they might do if they see if you do some bullshit, kind of. Yeah, Bulgaz's Sacred Charge is terrible. Same as a stupid mythical sword, like literally. 2 worst things in a game to find. I would have been happy to find my grandfather. Second grailer for today would have been, and then just call it. Alright, you need to wake up at 6 AM? Oof. Alright. Good luck then. Good night. Yeah, see you next time. Thank you for hanging out, TS. Thank you. As always, very much appreciated. That happened to me yesterday, but opposite, you went to bed at 12:30 in the morning and couldn't fall asleep until the sun came up. Wow. Yeah, sometimes it's just, I don't know, I still haven't found good way to kind of work around it. Like, I know I should ideally just get up and do something for maybe half an hour, just go drink water, sit and try to read something, or although I should not really use any light, and then try to sleep again, but I don't know, always failing. 75, okay, we don't need any more block. Ooh, alright, vigorous 20, good. Since you mentioned Schmuck, in the Ruhrgebiet, don't know the English translation, sorry, we say for my girlfriend, meine Perle, pearl, for example. You didn't know? What's a Ruhrgebiet, actually? Some kind of place, no? Meine Perle. Right. Running. Alright. I didn't see actually what run we are on, but we're gonna finish very, very soon. Either this one or maybe another one. Something like that. Maybe to some even number. An art of part of North Rhine-Westphalia? Okay. Okay. No, never heard it. But yeah, to be fair, like I don't speak too much, or like don't have, let's put it straight, don't have many German friends to speak to. Oh man, how did you get there? Right. Of course you didn't drop anything. I'm also getting hungry, need my dinner. I need to relax before bed, hopefully. All good, Boa. We are slowly, I think, drifting to finish it. To finish the runs, finish the stream, finish the day for me. Top Secret already went to sleep. We also found Bulkatha's Sacred Charge. You haven't seen the Colossus Blade, the green one. I need Grandfather for the Grail as well. On this one I don't have it. You heard who pot? No, don't know it. What is it? A whole pot. Nope. Don't really know it. You need more German friends? Travel over and drinking more cold beer with me, for example. That sounds good. Wait, I wanted to see how many rounds. Okay, 52. Alright, let's do just a bunch more. Let's do 53, just because. I was kind of hoping to do maybe like 80 rounds, but I think we had quite a lot of discussions that I had to stop grinding. And also in the beginning, a lot of time spent. I'll probably do 100 on players 1 just to see how it goes and how low I can go in the run times and efficiency and all of that. And then I will try 100 or something like that on P3, unless it feels really slow. But I just feel like we won't find any runes like this. It's very low chances to find runes on players 1, unfortunately, even like in CS and stuff. Especially that we have such good ability to kill huge density. Makes sense to try, to give it a try. Gotta do 80 PD2 maps? What? What? That's a lot of PD2 maps. What is it for? To reach level 97? Or to find runes? Or what? That's pretty crazy amount. Or is it your daily routine that you do in D2R? Sorry, in PD2 I meant, of course. You think you don't even do 80 there? I mean, 80 is a lot. Consider if you do them like in 15 minutes, you can do 4 in an hour if you're super efficient. Short bow could have been Plakai. 4 in an hour, so that's like 40 in 10 hours of ultimate performance without standing up from your chair, getting up. Bam. While the chat is cutting all my messages, only the laughing smiley will be sent. Wudan, I think it's a bug with YouTube. If you type the emoji in the end with a keyboard, like :D, then it will remove everything. It's very annoying. I don't know why, but it's a bug on YouTube, I guess. So the only way around is to select it from the emoji selector, like below the chat. Then I think it works kind of alright. And won't remove all your previous message. Yeah, it's very annoying, honestly. I don't know. Super frustrating experience over there in the chat when this happens. It's 0.8% per map, so it's more like 150 maps. What? Really? Holy shit. I thought it's still like 2% on level 96. Jesus Christ. Then it's really important to run T3 maps later on, right? How am I going to get... Can I get 99 at least on one PD2 season? Jesus Christ, how am I going to do it? I mean, I don't wanna... I was planning to do it solo, but how many maps do I need to do? Like 1000 to get there? Is the only answer to make maps in like 5 minutes? Like, even better than Inferno or what? For safety, you can copy paste the message before now? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Multiple times I had my messages deleted. That was very frustrating. I don't know why is it so. There are so many things with YouTube streaming that just need a little bit polishing. They just need to be fixed and improved a little bit. Also, the emojis they added are kind of, I don't know. They don't feel anything. Like, all the Twitch global emotes, they are much funnier and like easier to connect to. Unlike those YouTube's colorful whatever blobs. Make no sense. But again, it's probably wider audience. It's not only gamers that stream, but all the societies, all the groups, all the ages. You get free 4% with 8 people? Wow. It's actually a lot.
Not even death can save you from me.
Yeah, but group maps, I mean, I know people did 99 solo, so I imagine it's possible. It's just like, the question is how long does it take, how difficult it is. You just have to believe in the heart of the cards, you will then become level 99, yeah. Sounds legit. Just had to clean the kitchen, that's good. It's usually my morning routine. To clean everything in the kitchen and wake up slowly. I don't want... Alright, Zeta. Good night. Thank you for hanging out. I'm gonna finish now too. This is the last run, boys. Last run before we move. Got to sleep too. Also, I'm hungry. I'm hungry. Wanna eat something. I will do another salad. Today, vegetables and mozzarella with balsamic vinegar. Although I had... Now you reminded me, Boba, I have a big problem in my kitchen. My pepper mill broke. I have to immediately replace it somehow. Tomorrow I need to buy a new one or something. Life without black pepper is just no life, really terrible. I can't... I put black pepper in everything, almost. Sometimes I even consider putting it in coffee. So weird, like I don't know how it broke, but it just broke. It was pretty sturdy one as well, I don't know why. In my coffee, yeah. I mean, I don't, but I feel like I consume so much black pepper. I love it so much that I could even put it in a coffee or in a drink. I mean, you can put it in tea, like, or you could not really put it in tea, but you could brew tea with different things, and also you can put black pepper in there. But that's a very peculiar experience. Pineapple on pizza? Personally, I don't like it, but I wouldn't be as crazy as Italian people talking about it. Kind of, if it's there, like if there is only pizza on the table and I want pizza and this pizza has pineapple on it, I would eat it, I wouldn't mind. But I wouldn't order it in like 99 out of 100 cases. You put pizza on your pineapple? Sounds good. Wait, what's happening? What did I not click? Eh? Oh, right. Shadow Killer. Right.
Not even death.
It was metaphorical. Metaphorical, just to show the exaggeration and the love I have for black pepper. Tulva, Blade of Alibaba. Colossus Blade, Bulkathos Sacred Charge with drop namespace. I just realized that I don't need town portals actually. So I could actually put it away. There. BK Sword, BK Blade. I think nothing else. Hand of Brock today. The Tri-Res, Faster Run Walk, Extra Gold, MF Boots, which pretty cool if resistances rolled a little bit higher and also maybe a bit higher. Faster Run Walk. Really nice boots. Executioner's Justice, Page of Gems, BK Blade, CV, FCV, and that's it. What? Do you pee in your water just for the taste? What? What are you talking? No, not a grailer. The Bulkata's grandfather would have been a grailer, but this one, no. No, from random monster. Just random pack. So there is limits to your love for black pepper. Alright. One time I said something and people already make fun of me. I guess that's what streamers are for, right? Okay. How many runs did we do today? 54. Feels good, but I'm super tired already. It's quite late. 10:30, 10 p.m. 13 minutes. Cracked. Yes. Hopefully we find more. I'm super happy we got a grailer today. I mean, that's huge. Executioner's Justice is no joke. Like stuff like Steel Carapace or Leviathan are probably much easier to find comparing to Executioner's Justice. So that's definitely really cool. So yeah, but we will continue. Next stream, most likely Sunday. At the moment actually I don't have any single plan for Friday and Saturday, but actually now I remember that I might be busy on Sunday, so I might actually do stream on Saturday then. Anyways, I will notify you on Discord as always, and thank you for hanging out. Thank you, it was really a pleasure to be here with all of you. We had today very nice discussions, lots of people managed to catch the stream and also chatted, so thanks a lot, and I bid you farewell and hope you all have a fantastic night or day or whatever lies ahead of you. Thank you and good night.